Just letting the stream start properly before we start. Yeah. You think items worth investing in? Dude, is WoW worth investing in? Like WoW Classic specifically? Kitty's here. The winning best ongoing game while existing less than 1 year, while Warframe has actually been the best for 12 years. That's wild. Oh shit, what a comment. Oh shit, what a comment. It's on my playlist for years. I finally played, now I can't stop. True, brother. Helldivers 2 winning best ongoing game while existing less than 1 year, while Warframe has actually been the best for 12 years. Okay, not 12 years, but it's been pretty damn good. We had a pretty good run. Is this too bright? Oh, I think it is. Oh, shit. Yeah, I need to even out the colors. Also had to let the cat out. Oh, there we go. That's better. Yeah, when turn on all the lights, apparently, magic happens. Then I have over 800 hours on my PS5 and another 700 plus on my Switch. Soon enough, people will have this amount of hours on their iPhones and on their Galaxy when they release it on Galaxy. So yeah. I'm still learning and loving my experience with Warframe. Great game and great community. Congratulations, you have chosen wisely. Man, Warframe is fun. 53, this is real. Around 3k hours in, I just sit there, have almost everything in the game and just don't know what to do because there is so much that I can do, yet I don't want to do anything, so I quit. Just to come back a year later and having a blast the next 1000 hours, I'm assuming, and on the way to the second 1000 hours in. That is what I love about Warframe. You can play anything, anytime you like, and you won't feel like being left behind. The build 5 years ago will still work. Some vast majority of builds would still work. Okay, maybe not as effective, not strong. Still breeze through enemies like before. As they changed the mechanics a lot, most of the time it's good quality of life. Despite DE is their customer support and their terms of service. Really. This is also a warning to anyone playing Warframe. Be careful on what you're trading. It's a really outdated TOS that in some sense, they can ban anyone that they like most companies. Big trade for something like Riven can be flagged as illegally transaction for real life money that can cause you a ban or warning even though you didn't know your trade partner actually illegally buy some. Both you and your trade partner will get punished and they can be traced away in the past that you 100% wouldn't recommend. What the fuck? I have never heard of this. I am 5,000 hours in, okay? Legendary rank 4 and missing only Prime Excalibur and maybe 5 weapons total, and I'm still having fun. Every 3 months we get another Prime Frame and the 4th... Is it every 3 months? Damn. And the 4,000 plat that come with it, well, covers the cost of all the goodies that come with the $139 package. Oh, this guy's a spender too. Respect. You are paying, so I don't have to. If you don't want to spend money on this, that's fine, because the day it comes out to buy, there are relics to crack, items from the void that allows you to build prime items. Primes are better versions of Guns frames, and getting these relics is easy. Is the only real free-to-play game that's still around. I would say... No, Guild Wars 2. Well, Guild Wars 2, I guess, technically is not free-to-play. It's buy-to-play. But... once you buy, you play it for free, right? So, but yeah, Warframe is probably the only free-to-play game that is not not monetized pretty much at all. You can literally play it for free. I have 1,350 hours in the game, and I think I only spent maybe $20 at one point, cause I just like the game and I want to give it money, right? And I bought some plat, I think. I honestly don't remember. I don't even know if it's in if I can find the history. But for the most part, this, like, I never had to pay for anything. I could always make enough plat to buy the stuff I really wanted. Ember Prime pack I bought with selling Prime, like selling relic shit. Right, so yeah. Anyways, Warframe is gaming's best kept secret by Adam Z. Adams.
And yeah, this game is a masterpiece. I never expected it to give me this much value over so much time, and I've come to the conclusion that this is gaming's best kept secret. Not in the sense that the game is unpopular, because, well, it isn't.
No one talks about it. Warframe itself, in my opinion, does a poor job advertising it. They're great with their community, don't get me wrong, but Warframe itself needs to start reaching out to more. I mean, honestly, I would say in the last year or so, Warframe has been getting more and more eyes on it. Like, there have been legendary drops. You know, watched it, played it. I think Aswingle watched the video of legendary drops talking about it. Aswingle says multiple times, like, I should give it a try. He will never give it a try. It is what it is, right? Unless they maybe pay him. But yeah, I think it's best kept secret because no one is actually talking about it. But also, Warframe is not really going out of their way to get more eyes on it. It got more eyes on it when they announced Soulframe. But because Soulframe was perceived not too positively, I don't know how like that affected Warframe numbers. However, I do meet new players pretty often now. Just like talking to people that's like, oh yeah, I just started like 2 weeks ago. I just started like last month. I just started this, that, right? I'm on like my first week. I'm on my second week. Yesterday, like last night, I was talking to a clanmate. Apparently he's like brand new. He's like about to do Second Dream, and I'm so fucking jealous because he's experiencing Second Dream for the first time. It's so good. But yeah.
Unless you actually try the game, and if you're looking in from the outside, you have no idea just how much value and content an 11-year-old free-to-play game can provide you with, and how many surprises lie behind that login screen. Yeah. I was one of those people, before I played the game, I didn't really expect that much, but after trying the game and sinking a lot of hours into it, but then again, 200 hours isn't a lot in Warframe terms. I'm still in the tutorial. Opium, I realised I couldn't have been more wrong. This is the third video in a series where I'm documenting my experience playing Warframe. In my previous video, I spoke about my experience after 100 hours, now sitting at around 200 hours. Once again, there's a lot to talk about. Warframe for me, in my first 70 to 80 hours, felt like it was a game I was playing just because it was fun, and not because it had great meaning, neither story-wise or gameplay-wise.
By the way, that is probably one of the most important things. Warframe, just when you start playing, it is a really fun game to play. Without thinking about anything else, like how much content there is, whatever, the gameplay is fun. Obviously, if you're like into more realistic shooters, whatever, maybe it's not. But if you're like into like, you know, the Unreal Tournament, the Destiny, you know, the fast pace, you know, zooming through shit and killing stuff, like if you're into that, Warframe is fantastic for that. Like, it's super smooth, jumping off walls, bullet jump. I mean, honestly, bullet jump kind of gets people in. Like, it's like, wait, what is this? Like, when you like slide the first time and you jump, like, holy shit, what was that? And like, they discovered bullet jumping. That gets people. That gets people, and you're like, why don't more games have bullet jumps? Fuck, I want bullet jump in every fucking game.
Playing it because it was fun and addicting. The combat and movement mechanics, those are aspects of the game that jumped out to me.
Honestly,
pretty much right from the start. Being able to blast through hundreds of enemies within seconds, speed running through missions, and obviously the mandatory falling off the map every 2 seconds are things that just never get boring to me. As I said, the combat and movement are definitely the first aspects of the game that jumped out to me right away and provided me with a lot of fun, which obviously they still do, but there are so many more pieces to the puzzle that make me want to get on this game and play over and over again, and I know that is the same for a lot of other people that play the game. Now, in my case, one of the big factors as to why I keep playing is variety. The variety of content.
One thing I would say is because I was watching him like play the Gauss. It is really hard to play anything else after you play Gauss. Like, in terms of like just like going fast through missions. Gauss is just such a complete package. practically immortal, zooms like crazy, and nothing. And again, dude, I just started playing Gauss. I'm not like a Gauss main or whatever. It's like, oh, here's another Gauss retard, you know, whatever the what do you call it? The stigma is against Gauss players. I know there's a stigma against Torrid players, which also I use Torrid quite a lot. But like nothing feels as good as holding that one button and running through corridors, even with like even with like small turns, and getting through a door that actually managed to open in time for you to go through. Man, you just like fucking zoom through like a shit ton of the map, and you're like, oh my god, that felt so good. And nothing is as annoying with that. Whenever you think you're about to start zooming, you just keep getting hit by something, and like it just stop, like this little wall or like this little like fucking something, and like fuck, like I just want to strike. I want to go fast, man. Get out of my way. But yeah, I love Gauss. Is really fucking fun.
And the variety of mechanics, the variety of storytelling twists, the amount of times it feels like I'm playing a completely different game is something that I've never experienced before. There are just so many things to do in Warframe, and not only that, you can get on the game and choose what you want to do, choose where you want to go, choose what weapons, what frames you want to use. The game just gives you complete freedom, throws you in, and lets you do what you want to do. Are you tired of using that Warframe? Oh, that's fine. Just go use another. Completely change how you're actually playing the game. You're tired of using that weapon? That's fine. Go use another. Go grind for one of the hundreds of weapons in the game. Are you tired of actually playing as your Warframe? That's fine. Go fly through space in your Arkwing or your Railjack. Those are just a couple of the scenarios that can go through your head while you're playing Warframe. There are so many times I find myself sat in my orbiter, not knowing what to do or where to go, just because there are so many different options. The variety is...
Bro, seriously, like, I log in, and I'm sometimes like, okay, I need to, like, what do I need to do today? Right, I give myself like a checklist, like, okay, I'm all these standings, I need to like, you know, max out the standing for today, because I personally want. You don't have to. I personally want to, right? Then I'm like, okay, I am low on credit, and yesterday I got super lucky. Well, super lucky. I just like my daily login was 10 hours of credit booster, so double credit rewards. And I was like, all right, well now I'm gonna have to spend some time on my Chroma, going into like Kalimos and like farming that like 400k credit every like 5 minutes or something. I was like, okay, we're gonna do that for a few hours, and then I wake up in the morning. I was like, fuck, man, I still didn't do my standings. Like, I really need to do my standings, right? And you just give yourself a little checklist, but there's no mandatory things that you need to do. I still need to farm Endo. Today, I'm gonna be farming Hasper like a motherfucker. I'm just gonna keep running that stupid mission, Armageddon, until reward tier 4, C, whatever it's called, and trying to get my Hasper blade. Okay. Maybe we'll do multiple of those, because they sell for like 120 plat. So I mean, like, maybe like maybe, because I guess no one likes to do Armageddon. But like, yeah, like you give yourself the tasks. Like, there's nothing mandatory in the game. You give yourself tasks of how you want to play it, how you want to advance. And again, you have that freedom in Warframe, similar to like why I like Guild Wars 2 as well. I'm not playing right now because I'm playing Warframe, but very similar reason why I like Guild Wars 2. There's nothing really mandatory. If I want to like do fractals, I did fractals. I want to work on legendary, I just start doing all the meta events that give me the resources for the legendary, yada yada, create the legendary. If I want to create legendaries to sell them, you know, that's again something I do. Collections, mounts, you know, if I want to go into PvP, I literally spent like 3 weeks just doing World v World. I still suck at it, but it was pretty fun. Okay, tried different things with what they called Willbender and the Mirage. I liked what's it called? Oh god, the Mesmer Mirage, right? I like that one the most for some reason. I don't know. Like, didn't like Virtuoso too much. It was fun, but like I feel like I felt safer Mirage. But like, you know, I'm just saying this, like, you have choices, and like this well of a Warframe, you pretty much choose how you play, and it's fantastic.
Actually insane.
And what you do.
I think that's what keeps me coming back for more, and also a lot of other players. I mean, there's a reason why there are so many players that have thousands upon thousands of hours and they still play pretty much every day. And for me, that's because if you give players variety makes it hard to get bored. The more hours I put in, I find myself focusing more on mechanics that I overlooked at the start of my Warframe journey.
There was literally a day, speaking of variety, there's like bounties in Warframe, right? Like on Cetus and Orvalis. I literally spent like 6 hours doing bounties in Orvalis. I didn't even realize it was 6 hours. I was just like enjoying it. And I at first I did it for the standing, right? But then I just like I do the bounties, whatever, and then I looked at the rewards after like a few runs, and I was like, oh shit, like the bounties changed, because like every few hours the bounties start changing. Like I think it's like 1.5 hours. The bounty changes, the rewards like, oh shit, I want this mod, you know. I think it was the like certain mecha mod, because like I just saw a video like 3 days ago about the mecha mods, right? And it's like, I want this mod. So just start going for fucking bounties, right? And just get distracted and just go about your way and just fucking like play whatever. Yeah, anyways.
For example, optimizing builds, whether that be frames or weapons, to try and get the best out of them, is something that I've only really just started paying attention to. Because at the start of the game, let's be honest, builds really don't matter. You can put on any random mods and you can get through the majority of the content. But the more you progress through the game, you're going to start to feel underleveled, feeling like you can't kill those enemies, which in turn makes you take a step back and take a look at your builds. I was putting the exact same mods on everything with the mindset that, well, if this mod's good, it should be good on everything. But that is far from the truth. Honestly, optimizing builds and mods is something that I can spend hours upon in itself, just trying to get right. And there has been multiple scenarios where I've had to experiment and try and get the build right so the frame actually works the way that I want it to. For example, my favorite frame.
One thing that I don't like about Warframe is what he just said, like about the experimenting. Warframe makes it pretty hard to experiment on stuff. Like you need to have 100,000 standing with Cephalon Samaris to create the, what do you call it? Simulacrum. But then once you have the simulacrum, you have to go and scan so many enemies to like be able to use them inside of the simulacrum to like test your damage and stuff. It's a great feature to have, and it's great that you can work on it, but I wish there was like, you know, a miniature version of like, you know, going to a simulacrum, but you can only spawn like one type, like one enemy, but like of each type, right? So just like, I just want to see if this damage works, okay? I just want to see like, and honestly, we should be able to spawn Eidolons. I'm just saying, we should be able to spawn Eidolons at the simulacrum. I want to test things on, like, I don't want to follow a guide of, like, this is how you one-shot Eidolons, right? I just want to try my own shit. I want to see what fucking works.
Frame up to yet is Gorse. And with Gorse, I really had no problem killing enemies and just nuking the entire map. But something that I was struggling with was energy. So I swapped some mods, put energy mods on for energy regeneration, max energy, energy consumption, and lo and behold, energy was no longer a problem. And to be honest, I have no idea how the number 3 on my keyboard hasn't worn out yet, because, yeah, I kind of spam the number 3 as Gorse. And the reason why I now look at my builds is because I've had the chance to use multiple different frames and weapons.
Not a fan of the 3.
I was only really able to use Gorse and Vault, maybe a couple of others. But I now have access to frames like Wukong, Mag, Excalibur, Zephyr, and that's just to name a few. And after using more than just 2 frames, who are both primarily about speed, I've come to realise just how much your playstyle can differ depending on what frame you're using. And then when it comes to weapons, I've used almost 40 different weapons, which are the exact same as frames. They're all so different and so unique in their own way, and all take different builds to get the most out of them. By the way, Ignis Wraith may now be my favourite primary weapon in the game. Zooming through missions, blasting a flamethrower that can also activate other status effects and not just heat, and just melt through crowds of enemies is something that just activates the dopamine receptors in my brain. If you've watched the previous videos, you probably know me by now.
I'm not gonna get too far with it, but it is a pretty damn good weapon. Like you can easily get through like normal stuff. You can get through some steel path, but I'm pretty sure it falls off like pretty fast once you get into steel path. But yeah. I mean, I'm sure you can push steel path with it. Like, I mean, you can push steel path practically any weapon now because of all the, you know, mumbo jumbo you can do to like increase weapon. But it's like it becomes that like I personally hate priming. For example, I hate priming with a secondary. It's just such tedious. Like swapping weapons, I fucking hate it. Right? Like same with like the reload when holster shit. I fucking hate it. Okay, so stuff like that, you know, not for me. Okay. You know, like this min-maxing and stuff like that, that's cool. I just don't like doing it. I don't like swapping weapons, stuff like that. Ignis, I believe in order to make it like super like max level, I believe you need it. I think you even use that as a primer, to be honest, because it's so good for applying statuses.
Dopamine equals fun. And I've also got around to completing my first Kuva Lich, which is something that when I first learned about confused me majorly.
Still haven't done
crashed out
mine.
and didn't play the game for 4 days because I was that confused. I just couldn't wrap my head around what it actually was. But after some research and some help from some experienced players, I was able to complete the Lich and gain access to a Kuva weapon, which, by the way, my first Kuva weapon is actually awful, as I didn't know you could actually check to see what weapon you were going to get. So I saw the button to mercy kill the enemy to get the Kuva Lich started and pressed it instead of waiting for a good weapon. I blame my ADHD. I also finally got around to using the Railjack, to be completely honest. I'm probably going to upset some people here. It's probably the first mechanic in the game that I'm just not a fan of personally. The whole idea and the visuals are absolutely insane, but the actual mechanics, piloting and using the turrets, just something that feels a little janky to me. I don't know what it is, and I'm just not the biggest fan. Hopefully, it's one of the aspects of the game that can grow on me over time. But as of right now, just not the biggest fan. And another thing I now focus on a lot more as opposed to when I first started was standing and syndicates to gain access to unique mods, weapons, and cosmetics. It's something that I now put a lot of time into. I mean, unlocking and using different items is one of the best parts about Warframe. I can get more cosmetics to sit in my orbiter for 6 hours on end, customizing. Yes, please. Going to the different open world areas and gaining access to new weapons and cosmetics that I can spend hours on customizing. Something that I'm obviously not going to pass up. And I now take full advantage of these systems and do them pretty much every time I play the game. Speaking of customization, I don't even want to know how many hours I've now spent in my orbiter customizing how my frames look. Creating different themes in my head for each frame and changing their appearance is something that once again...
This, oh my god, man. Like sometimes you get like a 2-hour session of just like trying to customize looks and whatever. Now for me, it's like all of my frames, because I have such a limited variety of guns for endgame, all my frames pretty much use like the same, like maybe 6 guns and like 6 weapons, like 1 or 2 melees and whatever, right? So because of the limit of my weapons, all of my warframes have to look the same colors, right? For the weapons. So it's like I start customizing one warframe, the one I'm playing the most. Let's say I customize a Gauss, and like, okay, I like these colors, right? And then it's like, okay, so I do favorite on these colors, whatever, and then all the weapons have to match as well. So I just do copy colors onto weapon, right? Stuff like that. And then you switch to a different warframe, you copy the colors, and you're like, oh, man, like it doesn't look so good on this one. Let's see if I can play with the colors a bit, like move them around to make it look better. And it's like you do, and then you have to go back to the Gauss, like, man, okay, maybe this color scheme just doesn't work, and then you start all over again, like do a different color scheme, like fuck, and then you end up with just like the occasional blue-white contrast, or like maybe golden, blue, black and white, black and red, black and green. What are the more common ones? Like these ones are, like the super common. Sometimes they just go full black. Yeah, like this one.
Has gained my attention later on rather than at the start. Now, customization is one of those
Black
things
and
you
gold,
can't really
yeah.
do that
Black
much
and
at
yellow.
the start because you don't have plat, you don't have cosmetics, you don't have color palettes. But now, after making some plat, after gaining access to customization and color palettes in various ways, also gifts from a lot of you guys, which I appreciate so much, I can now see why people call this game Fashion Frame instead of Warframe. And to be honest, I'm kind of leaning towards that. Even customizing the landing craft in the loading screen and the UI, making the menus look how you want them to look. It gives the game a real personal feeling, and it lets people express themselves, which is something that I think is a massive positive in the game. These are just a few different aspects of the game that caught my attention later on rather than at the beginning of my journey. There are obviously a lot more aspects to the game that have leapt out to me at this point in time, but if I spoke about all of those, the video would be 12 hours long. After 200 hours, it's even more obvious to me now that the game takes a long time to actually make sense of everything you discover, unlock, and a lot of the time to understand what you're actually doing. Admittedly, I'm still clueless a lot of the time and often forget a lot of things just because of the sheer amount of content and information that the game comes with. I'm still having new things thrown at me practically every time I get on and play, and that's props to Digital Extremes. It shows how creative they are to come up with this many different systems that constantly change how the game is played and how the game feels. And this happens gradually over time rather than you being given everything straight away. New things are introduced to you along the way, and that's ultimately the main reason why I keep coming back for more, just to see what surprises coming next. It's a game.
I mean, I would say the biggest changes or the biggest additions to the game in terms of like mission type, I think, was the Zerman, to be honest. Armageddon, Void, Cascades, like these are two brand new game modes. When like you can discount them to like something else. Void Cascade is actually like completely brand new in my opinion. Obviously you can do like Armageddon, like, oh, it's just like it's defense, but you just have to move around, like you can say that, but it's like it feels like completely brand new game mode, right? Everything else, it has been a bit of like copy paste. When was Disruption added? I don't remember Disruption being originally in the game. I don't know if it was added with Anatomica or like they added it before and then they threw it also into Anatomica. But I don't remember disruption being like in the original maps or something like that. Maybe I just didn't experience it. But yeah. I guess Kalimos is kind of new, but it's technically a capture with like another step. But yeah, I feel like Void Cascade was the brand new, completely brand new type of game mode.
Need you to spend time on to truly see the value that this game comes with. So many games give you everything there is to discover really quickly, but Warframe, that is not the case. You start to see the value the more time you put in, which can be a good and a bad thing. Some players may never get to the point of realising just how good the game is because of the amount of time that's needed to be put in to see the true value. As I said in my previous video, the second dream quest...
It's like Just Drive Haze says, it's like if you need 100 hours to see that the game is good, like you're not gonna get it. You can't expect people to get to 100 hours to realize the game is good. In my opinion, Warframe, you know if it's good from the start or not. Like, if you know, like based on just the gameplay, you should know if this is something you want to play or not, right? My cousin sees this and he's like, yeah, this is like not the game for me, right? It's like he's not into this whole ninja mambo jumbo, right? He's like, oh, just play Battlefield if you want to shoot, right? And it's like, yeah, like I don't care so much about the shooting. I care about the gameplay itself. So yeah, if like you start bullet jumping and you're like, this is like so annoying, then yeah, maybe the game is probably not for you, right? I think Warframe is a good example of a game that doesn't require 100 hours for people to realize how good it is.
Changed my whole outlook on Warframe from a story point of view, but I feel it was a massive turning point and gave me a different outlook on Warframe as a whole. Personally, I reached the second dream at around 80 hours, and from what I've heard, a lot of other people say that this is the moment that hooks them to the game. And for a huge hook like that to be 80 hours into the game, some people may never get to that point of being shown why Warframe is so special. And the reason why a lot of people may not get to that point is because they have the same complaints that I did when I first started the game. And the massive problems at the start of the game for me were the time gates. And they can seem really off-putting at the beginning for new players. I can say that the more you play, they become way less of an issue. I no longer have any problems waiting for items to craft because of the sheer amount of weapons and frames you can gather over time. You always have items to level up and use while you're waiting for those items to craft in your foundry. I also had a massive complaint about the MR cooldown, and this is actually pretty funny because right now it is literally not a problem at all, because I'd probably level up my MR maybe once a week, and that's if I'm lucky. So for any new players out there, trust me when I say this, MR cooldown literally becomes non-existent. It's not a problem at all. Those were my two biggest complaints at the start of my journey.
MR cooldown is only a problem for the first like 14 ranks, because you can like only if you know what you're doing, right? Like you know where like the easy to get weapons, easy to get warframes at the beginning, stuff like that. So you craft them and then you level them all together during like a weekend affinity boost or whatever, and then your MR just fucking skyrockets because like the early MRs require absolutely nothing, which is a good thing because getting to 14 is really where you want to be.
And I think that would be the case for a lot of other players. Now, even though they're not really a problem to me anymore, I do still stand by my opinion. Should time gates be in the game? No. But after putting this much time in, I've learned that going through that struggle at the beginning was so worth it for what comes in the future. Speaking of progress, I've also made some progress in terms of quests. Even though I get sidetracked every 2 minutes just because of how much there is to do in the game, I still have completed some quests. Kind of. First of all, the War Within. Unfortunately, the footage I have of this quest corrupted, so I have no footage to show. I apologise. Something I'm pretty mad about because this is actually one of my favourite quests that I've completed so far. It was a quest that forces you to play as the operator pretty much the whole time, which I thought was a great way to introduce me to the operator mechanics like void slinging, void mode, and transference. A lot of the quests seem to be pretty puzzle based, and obviously you need to complete them yourself. Doesn't tell you how to do them. Come on, we're playing Warframe. As a lot of you may know.
Straight up, the peak of Warframe, in my opinion, happens starts from Nata, technically, in terms of lore, but in terms of just like improving gameplay, Second Dream to the New War. So Sacrifice, War Within, Rel, Second Dream, and New War. That is, in my opinion, right now, peak of Warframe. Don't get me wrong, I like Zerman, I like Atomica and whatever, and those are cool. 999 has its own like cool stuff as well. Not my cup of tea, but it's cool on its own as it is. Can't wait till they add fucking Tau, till we can go to Tau. Can't wait for that. But all I'm saying is that's like, if you are before Second Dream or before the quest Nata, I am so envious of you. Like, I wish I could erase my memory and go back in time and like do that quest all over again. Not even go back in time, just erase my memory and redo that quest. Oh my god, like those quests, they're so good. Like the when your brain explodes from the information in those quests, you're like, holy fuck, man, this game goes deep.
I enjoy just blasting through missions and just completing them as quick as possible. But to be honest, the puzzles are actually a really nice change of pace. Then after the War Within, I moved on to the Sacrifice, a main quest which came with another huge shock in terms of story. It was one of the biggest shocks that I've seen in the game yet. I don't want to say too much because I hate to ruin that organic experience for someone who may not have reached the Sacrifice yet. And the quest also grants you access to a brand new frame called Excalibur Umbra.
And this is why I'd never pick Excalibur anymore. Excalibur's probably like one of my favorite frames, but I never pick it if I make a brand new account. By the way, I made a couple new accounts. The most recent one was a challenge to kill a Eidolon, like kill all 3 Eidolons, and Profit Taker. But like I always pick Vault because it's fastest, and then I know I also get this guy for free, so whatever.
Which obviously you get to use in the quest itself, but you also get to keep it after you've completed the quest, so you can go and use it in different missions. And the frame also comes with some Umbra mod slots and Umbra mods, and these Umbra mods...
I still didn't max these out. They're so expensive. Like, holy fuck, they're expensive.
Basically regular mods, but a little more juiced up. And he's also instantly max level, which I'm pretty sure gives you XP towards your MR. Don't hold me to that because I didn't actually check, but I'm pretty sure it does give you the XP towards your mastery rank. So yeah, free XP for MR. Can't complain. Now, this quest had a lot of cinematics and a lot of cutscenes, a lot of pauses, but who cares? They all looked unbelievable. It's Warframe at the end of the day. I don't expect anything else anymore. The visuals in this game are just that good. And finally, I was able to complete my favourite quest that I've played in Warframe so far. That quest is Chains of Harrow. This quest is one that I've been looking forward to after hearing so much about it. I was met with a dark atmosphere, and it felt like I was playing a horror game. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. That made me jump. That long corridor is hot.
True.
What was that? I'm getting scared in Warframe. What is this? That long corridor is horrifying. I can see him. Going from flying through missions and quests, having to walk around a completely abandoned ship, seeing bodies on the floor and messages on the wall written in blood. It was a completely different experience to what Warframe normally gives you. I didn't think Warframe could keep changing the experience that much. Like, I've already experienced everything that I thought I could experience, but oh boy, did they change it up for this quest. The atmosphere, the voice acting, the visuals, and to be honest, how brave the devs are to experiment with so many different ideas. This quest just blew me away, going from the bright and colourful atmosphere of the rest of the game to a dark and eerie setting, something that makes the Chains of Harrow one of the best quests that I've completed in Warframe. To be honest, one of the best quests I've completed in any game ever. I appreciate the devs so much for giving us this quest and for being brave and trying different ideas, because 9 times out of 10, these ideas that they try, they execute perfectly. And it makes for some unforgettable gaming moments, not just for me, but for a lot of other people. That sums Warframe up, unforgettable moments. This game provides you with so many of those, so many complete twists when it comes to storytelling, some of the most fun gameplay mechanics I've ever experienced, in-depth systems that all have their own use and reasons to use them, the visuals and cinematics, especially in quests, better than a lot of AAA games. I mean, to be honest, Warframe does...
So was Rel the last thing he did when he made this video? Because it looks like he did War Within and then Rel, but he didn't do the New War yet. And I think New War is actually more confusing than it is storytelling, but what happens in the end leaves you with so many good question marks over your head, like what the fuck just happened. But like, yeah, man, oh god, I'm so envious of people trying this out for the first time, man. So good.
A lot of things better than AAA games do nowadays. This just shows how brave the developers are to implement so many different components into one game, especially a free-to-play game. And they're not just good ideas, but they're executedly unbelievably well. After 200 hours of playing, and I still get blown away pretty much every time I get on the game. That is something that is very surprising, because after 200 hours in most games, you've either completed the game or you've discovered everything there is to discover. In Warframe,
something that he said like few seconds ago, when he said that's like about it being a free game, and it's like, this is a free game that has more love from the developers than almost any other game, especially more than like games you have to pay for. The amount of effort that goes into like the quest, the storytelling, like they're trying to fix bugs when they can. It is still technically a pretty small studio, right? All things considered, but like the quality of the game better than like pretty much any AAA game I can think of. You know, they really care about their product. Yeah, like it feels like they care. Okay, I can't say they actually care. I can't talk to them, but like it feels like they really care about their product. Yeah.
I feel like I've just barely scratched the surface. I just can't believe that this game isn't bigger in terms of player base. Why are more people not talking about this? In my opinion, it deserves to be the most played free-to-play game on the market. From being a game game that is just, well, incredible, to game developers that actually care about their product and their audience, which, by the way, is exceedingly rare to find in the gaming space. I just feel that the game deserves much more recognition for how good it is. It's fair to say that Warframe is now one of my favourite games of all time, and it's going to be something that I play well into the future and continuing my journey with. I just wanted to say I appreciate the support on these videos so much, and I'm so glad you guys are enjoying watching, and I'd love to carry on doing it into the future after some more game time. If that sounds like something that interests you, like the video, subscribe, comment down below, let me know what your favourite thing about Warframe is. I also sometimes stream Warframe over on my Twitch, so once again, if that's something that interests you, the link will be down below and you can catch me over there. With that being said, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Right. Check out his Twitch, AdamZEU. Okay. Also his Twitter, Discord, TikTok, AdamZE.eu. Oh man. Yeah, man, this game is so good. It looks like he didn't do New War though. Did he do New War? Let me see. Like, he might have, obviously, because like we just didn't make the video yet. Yeah, so he doesn't stream on YouTube at all anymore. But yeah, I mean, he had to. If he made this video 6 days ago, plus, you know, like, he didn't record 6 days ago, he released it 6 days ago. That means that he had probably about, you know, 1 to 2 weeks since he did Rel to do the New War. So he probably did it by now. I can't wait for his New War New Wars video. Plus he did Sacrifice technically, so maybe, you know, maybe he already did New War. I don't know. But yeah, I love these videos, man. I love these videos of like people just like discovering Warframe and how good it is. It's so refreshing. It's so nice to see. All right, this is I'm leaving for later. All right, what it's actually like being a new player. What it's actually like being a new player in Warframe. This is probably like one of the more important videos about Warframe, because I feel like the biggest problem Warframe is facing is actually getting new players. And the perspective of a new player, like, I want to know, are they overwhelmed? Are they underwhelmed? Stuff like that. Like, what is the like issues that like brand new players would face? Because obviously, like, I made a new account, whatever, and it's like, but I already knew what to do, right? But it's like, for them, like, a lot of shit could be confusing, because again, the explanations are just not there. As your fan try to do as much, the story kicks into third gear after the second dream. Yup. Our humanity is huge. Alright, this is a bunch of supportive messages.
Soaring through space, overwhelmed.
A bunch of supporting messages, because usually that's how the Warframe community is. Average Destiny 2 player by the scale of it all.
The scale of it all. Yet fueled by the excitement of a new frontier. That's what starting Warframe actually feels like. I've put hundreds of hours into various MMOs and shooters, but nothing prepared me for starting Warframe as a newbie. In this video, I'll go over some of the complex systems and menus, I'll run through my playthrough experience so far, and whether or not I'd recommend this to Destiny players. To really understand my perspective on Warframe, let me quickly explain what I already know coming into the game, and I'll touch on the type of games I normally play. Existing knowledge of Warframe is easy to lay down because there's only 3 things I've heard of about this game. 1. It is a looter shooter with heavy emphasis on movement and different character types. 2. This game has been out since 2013, so it's older than Destiny 1. And 3. There is an upcoming expansion set for winter 2024, called Warframe 1999. Now, I mentioned Destiny earlier. If you're like me and are looking for new games to try out in between episodes, then you'll definitely want to stick around. And as far as MMOs, I played Vanilla WoW up to Burning Crusade back in the day. I put in a ton of hours into BDO, Final Fantasy, and Lost Ark. Honestly, Lost Ark was one of my most enjoyable action MMORPG experience I ever had. I just wish content wasn't so heavily time-gated. Hopefully, that's not the case with Warframe. All in all, none of it is new to me anymore. I thought I'd seen it all, but Warframe is on a whole nother level. The sheer scale of Warframe makes every other game I played feel like a walk in the park. 20 hours.
What can you say to that? Yes, dude! Yes, dude! That's how good Warframe is. There's so much shit to do. Let's
into
go.
the game, I find myself wondering how anyone could possibly keep
Wait,
track
what
of
was
it all.
the time on that?
Game I played feel like a walk in the park. 20 hours.
It's 20 hours
into the game, I find myself wondering how anyone could possibly keep track of it all. From navigating the various worlds, crafting weapons and mods, to understanding the nuances of combat mechanics. It's a lot to absorb, and if you're not careful, it's easy to get bogged down in the details and lose sight of the fun. I want to take a minute here to iterate a few things. First, this video is focused on my impressions of the game coming over from Destiny. I want to make that clear so that you don't expect a guide or an overview of all the game systems and mechanics. Also, I don't have a ton of subs or followers, so I didn't receive any of the so-called streamer privileges like gifting of Warframes or other items. Lastly, I did not spend any money on this game, and I do not plan to do that. I had the same average experience that you would have starting out. Navigation was first and foremost in the systems to understand and overcome. The display of all the planets and their various missions is known as the star chart. There are 17 planets to traverse, each of these with about 10 different missions and one free roam area to complete bounties for NPCs. The missions are instants with the same level design taking place every time you replay the mission. Think of it like running a Vanguard strike in Destiny. From what I've experienced, there are 6 different mission types.
Hold up, what did you say?
And one free roam area to complete bounties for NPCs. The missions are instants with the same level design taking place every time you replay the mission.
Same level design. I guess like what he means, like the layout, but like, well, not even the layout, because the map does change. Like the map layout changes, but like the layout of the land, like if it was like, you know, a swamp, it's still gonna be a swamp basically.
Think of it like running a Vanguard strike in Destiny. From what I've experienced, there are 6 different mission types: assassination, capture, defense, mobile defense, rescue, and spy. Honestly,
He's very early into the game. Can't wait till he discovers hijack and escort. Fuck those two. Fuck those if you're playing solo. Like straight up fuck those. Okay, like oh my god, man. If you're playing those solo, oh god bless your soul, especially if you're a brand new player.
Spy was the toughest for me. Every other mission type feels like a speedrun. You're flying across the level, shooting enemies from afar, slicing them up close, platforming over death traps, capturing objectives, rescuing a hostage. Spy forces you to slow down and find hidden passages to the data or artifact you're searching for. And if you set off the alarm, it becomes a race against time to shut off the security systems and reach your goal before time runs out. It was fun, don't get me wrong, but it definitely felt disjointed from the other modes, and I was railroaded to play a specific way, otherwise I'd lose and have to restart the whole mission. I think this feeling of disjointedness or fragmentation is something that may persist throughout Warframe, but I'll touch on that more later.
By the way, if you spy, you don't lose the whole mission. There are spy missions later on where it's like you can't fail even one, but you can fail like 2 of the 3 spy objectives. It's not that big of a deal in like the early missions. Now I'm not sure if you can fail A. You can fail A if somebody did B, but if no one did B or C, I don't know. I don't remember if you can fail A. I believe you still can in like the early missions. But like, yeah, you just need one of the A, B, or C to be done correctly. The other ones don't really matter.
Unlocked 8 destinations. Keep in mind that I wasn't power grinding the campaign. I took some time to try out side missions, farm materials for some new guns and swords, as well as incubate and raise a pet. That's something I definitely didn't expect coming into this game. There better be more pet options further into the game, because my Boy Scout here needs some friends. The star chart is vast and impressive.
Bro, he got Horus as his first... Oh, he's so lucky, bro. He unlocked invisibility so early. I'm so jealous. Oh, God. Well, technically, I was also lucky. I got Sahasa as my first one, and Sahasa comes with Dig. I believe it was Sahasa. That comes with Dig, and like I had just like infinite energy. But either way, one of these 2 as your first dog is chef's kiss. So nice. It's so good.
But lacks excitement. I guess the simplest way I can describe it is that there's a sense of progression without a sense of purpose. There is no big bad villain that is on a specific planet that we need to reach before he destroys the universe. There's no revelation about our Tenno history that will be finally discovered once we reach Phobos, for example. We're planet hopping, taking care of small missions for NPCs, and repairing our ship to unlock our Warframe's combat capabilities. Without an exciting overarching narrative to engage new players, the grind feels that much more oppressive and unrewarding. At the very
interesting. Fair, yes, because new war for a new second dream would come it will take a long time for people to get to second dream. And that is only if they're like even go in the direction. Like what if they're doing like a completionist thing and they're just completing the star chart as they go? It's gonna take them a very long time to reach second dream. So like that sense of purpose of like the main story probably is very lacking at the beginning. Now you are giving like some direction at the beginning with Captain Vor, but maybe something to connect them to keep going, like give them a purpose to keep going. Yeah, I guess that is kind of missing. Yeah, a sense of purpose. Fair enough. Yeah, that's good.
At the very least, they could make the Spectre fights at each junction more memorable and rewarding. But I was able to cut through each Spectre with 3 to 4 melee attacks. Honestly,
technically they used to be harder. I don't know about melee, but like I remember first time doing them and like I think on the first, like almost every Spectre, I would like many of them, probably not all of them, but many of them, I would die on the first try. Because I was using a gun. Every time, instead of just slamming into them. Just fucking jump and slam, bro. Destroy all of them. But like, yeah.
Some of the mobs in the regular missions were harder than these quote-unquote boss fights. Let's switch over now to weapons and talk about our Warframe's arsenal. Starting from the top down, we've got the Warframe itself. I should probably take a step back for a quick explanation. You don't actually play as a Warframe. You are a race of aliens known as Tenno. Warframes are the exosuits that you put on to enhance your abilities. There are so many options in the shop for Warframe suits and cosmetics. I love that we are given so many choices so that we can build craft to our heart's content. There are choices of Warframes from the market,
not wrong,
then there
I
are
guess.
options from Nightwave, which is a seasonal activity, and even ways to earn them through your clan. But with the multitude of suits and ways to earn them, we've also now come to my biggest issue with this game. After 20 hours of playing, I still don't have access to a Warframe besides the one I started the game with. I'll talk about this more later when I give my final thoughts, but I really think Digital Extremes is doing themselves a disservice by not introducing new players to multiple Warframes right away. Getting back on track, Warframes and all
I would say it's not that they don't introduce them to new Warframes, it's that they don't explain how to get them. If when you kill Vor, right, you guarantee, let's say, I think he drops Rhino, right? When you kill Vor and he drops like a Rhino piece, if the Lotus or Order says like, oh, you got a piece from like, you know, from like a Warframe, if you gather all the pieces from where you got the first one, some like, obviously I'm like talking like very basic fucking tongue, right? If you got the piece, you know, and like gave you a quest to like hunt this boss to complete the Warframe, right? Even if like you make it so that's like doing this quest to get the second Warframe would be like guaranteed pieces by just killing the same boss multiple times, that would at least teach the player, oh, okay, this is how you get the Warframes. A lot of them, it's like you get them from assassination, right? Also, there isn't tooltip for the assassination. I don't know if this used to be a thing, but I feel like there used to be tooltip when you hover over an assassination mission, it would show you the possible drops for the assassination. I don't know what it was. I feel like that was a thing. If it wasn't, that should be a thing. Okay, if I hover over an assassination, I'm looking for a certain, like, I want to see what the assassination boss drops. Like, I want to see that Alad V drops Valkyr. I want to see that Vor drops, I believe, Rhino. Well, actually, no, Rhino, I believe, is actually from the Jackal. Right, but like you get my point. Like the assassination mission, when you hover over it, should tell you what the rewards are. Maybe it doesn't. I just don't have it activated in the options or something. I don't know, but like I feel like that should be standard for the assassination mission because that would probably give new players a great direction of like how to get more Warframes as a starting point. Obviously, they don't know about relics yet. Obviously, there's some just Warframe quests that will essentially give you a Warframe or like help you build a Warframe. They unlock a content where you can farm the Warframe, stuff like that. But I'm saying like the basic early easy to get Warframes are those you can just farm from assassination.
All of the weapons need to be forged at the foundry. You need to buy or earn a set of Warframe blueprints for each suit. After that, each suit needs the following crafted: neuroptics, chassis, and systems. Each of those is then broken down into 3 or 4 sets of materials that you need to collect in order to forge the respective Warframe component. Most of those components do not overlap, meaning that you'll have to gather about 9 to 10 separate materials on various planets in order to forge one Warframe. Oh yeah, did I mention that neuroptics, chassis, and systems each need 12 hours of crafting time to complete?
That sucks.
Is this going to be a time gate issue like Lost Art? Again, I want to save my thoughts on this for the end, otherwise this section of the video will get bogged down and we'll never move on. Besides the exosuits, the majority of your crafting will be for firearms and melee weapons. Each weapon will need 4 types of materials to gather and 12 hours of crafting time before they're ready for use. I currently have 2 primaries, 2 secondaries, and 5 melee weapons. Variety is decent here for spending 20 hours in the game, and it would be even better if I didn't have to use the game's premium currency.
By the way, there's also weapons you can just buy for like 10,000 to 25,000 credits that you can just use. They're not great, but like, you know, in terms of like at least you get MR for them, master rank. That he has Caliban? Holy shit, man! I don't have a Caliban, and I have like 13,500 hours. I don't have a Caliban. Actually, no, I might have crafted the regular one, but I definitely don't have the prime one. Yeah, man, it sucks early on. It's really like I don't know how you can fix this though, like the problem with the crafting. I feel like if they changed the crafting times for different MR ranks, so like, you know, like you're under MR5 and all the weapons you can use under MR5 would take like, you know, an hour to craft or something like that. I think that would be a fair change. Not prime weapons though. Primes and whatever, keep it as it is. I know why it's there. Like it is to try and encourage people to use plat to skip, yada yada. I get it. But again, this is not, crafting is never an issue. Like not really an issue later on the game. Like especially once you're approaching Steel Path, it is not really an issue. Like it's annoying, yeah, but it's not an issue because you have so much stuff crafting all the time. Like if you're actively trying to do it, right? Also, most of the stuff you're never gonna use because most of it is like you're saving it to like do like a master rank run, so you just level up a bunch of shit. So you're waiting for an affinity weekend. That's why you're never in a rush for something brand new, unless you saw a cool build on YouTube and you're like, I have to try it. Then okay, then you're in a rush. But like other than that, like most of the stuff you craft is literally for just raising your mastery rank, and most people just wait for the affinity weekend or whatever to get like quadruple and all that stuff weekends for affinity. So it's not really a problem later on. However, as a brand new player, this does suck. You know what, I honestly, even a better thing, as a brand new player, give them, let's say, 10 hours of in-game time buff that crafts are instantaneous. Could older players abuse this? I don't feel like they could. Now, if you make a brand new account, can you abuse this and like you already know what you're doing? Yes, but you're gonna be spending a lot of money to do that because you're not getting stuff worth for plat. So you would have to spend a lot of money to just be able to like get all these things anyways. So in my opinion, that's like, if people want to abuse it, it's probably gonna cost them a lot of money to do. So yeah, maybe like something like that, like a little boost for like brand new players for crafting or something like that. I mean, I don't know, man. Like this problem needs to be solved for like the early levels, because maybe up to MR3, like the crafts are instantaneous. You know, MR1, MR2, and MR3 weapons, and they would be instantaneous. The Warframe one, maybe like your first 3 Warframes are instantaneous. Like your second Warframe, like the first one you actually get, could be faster. You know, basically like make it like a quest where you teaches you that killing this assassination target will craft will help you craft the Warframe, but that Warframe is being crafted at like an expedited time just for the sake of the quest, just to teach you, kind of thing. Maybe, you know, like it's because I feel like when people see like, oh my god, 72 hours to craft this, fuck am I gonna do for 3 days? I'm not waiting for 3 days. Fuck that shit. You know, it's like I feel like that can be a very big deterrent. So,
order to increase my inventory slot for more weapons. I've crafted a few that are ready for use, but unfortunately, my inventory is full, so I can't use them. Again, that feeling of disjointedness comes up. Digital Extremes boast variety in every aspect of the game, but they limit you early on. Why? It really doesn't feel like they're pushing microtransactions on you. It's more of a focus on new, innovative modes of play and mechanics for hardcore fans, at the cost of overlooking how they could capture the excitement and loyalty of newer players. Originally, I wanted to talk about the mods and how they can be convoluted and difficult to keep track of, but as I played more, they actually became more intuitive to use, upgrade, and sell. The only issue I have with them is that it's a little tricky to delete duplicates. However, that might just be because I'm not using the right filters to find the ones I no longer need. So that's probably more of a personal issue than a...
So the duplicates they're technically addressing in the new update, but they said that people will they might fuck it up and actually delete like mods that they don't want, because there will be like a select all duplicates kind of thing. I don't know if they're adding filters or whatever, but like if you have duplicates of something that is like really like pretty expensive to sell and just like not aware of it or you forgot about it, and then you delete all duplicates, like turn them into I or whatever, then it can be a bit of a problem. So yeah, and there's some silver ones. Like it's not like probably I believe all the gray ones, all the bronze ones, except like maybe like some auger. I believe you can just toss out. Actually, no, maybe no. Even then, like you have the Neras and the Amars, that might be something. So yeah, I don't know how you're gonna be able to filter it properly. Like you might just have to have a list of honestly, there's the thing. If you could make a list, if you could make like a custom filter of mods that would be ignored from the select all duplicates, maybe that could solve that problem. So it's like you have a list of mods. These will not be selected when you click select all duplicates. Maybe like that would solve it. But that would also require people to have the knowledge of like which mods that you should never solve. So, but then again, there'll probably be a YouTube video talking about it. So,
a general new player issue. There is a PvP mode called Conclave with 3 team modes and a free-for-all game type. I queued up multiple times but never found another person playing Conclave. Perhaps there's a separation from new players and maxed out players.
No,
it wasn't explained in game if that was the case.
No one's really
Either way,
playing.
if you're a PvP lover, don't expect to find much of that in Warframe, especially not early on as a beginner. I could honestly spend hours talking about syndicates, other markets such as a Prime Resurgence shop, Warframe progression, cosmetics, loadouts, etc. But to me, these are smaller points of the game that are either self-explanatory or have no real bearing on the new player experience. I try to use and understand all of these aspects of the game because I'm curious, but for the average player, these topics are not necessary to cover today. What is necessary to talk about is the key to conquering Warframe's campaign, and that's focus. Here's how I'm tackling the early game process and also what I would recommend for you. Set up your Warframe for success as quickly and easily as possible. One of the biggest hurdles for new players is figuring out how to build a decent loadout. But all you have to do is go to your arsenal, select your weapon, go to actions, and then select auto install from the menu, and you're done. Since your weapons and Warframe will level up like crazy during the campaign missions, I suggest you do the auto install once every 3 missions or so. After that, just make sure you continue following the story missions. Don't get sidetracked and think you have to complete every blue diamond on a planet. Coming over from Destiny, movement through the maps is going to feel completely different. It's way more fluid with a greater emphasis on speed and agility. I've gotta admit, it takes some getting used to. I find myself instinctively trying to play like Destiny, but Warframe's mechanics just don't work that way. You need to sprint and bullet jump your way across the map for efficiency. A bullet jump is simple. All you do is jump while crouching. If you were sprinting before the crouch, your character will slide and then jump. They retain all the momentum from that slide and jump forward in a spiral fashion. The combat's also a lot more fast-paced with a greater emphasis on dodging and platforming across the level. There's no need to focus on ammo conservation or defensive positioning. I mentioned it early on in this video, but speedrunning is the name of the game. Complete objectives as quickly as you can. Kill enemies to level up your weapons. Only stop if you feel like breaking chests to gather materials. Once you've got your mission completions rolling...
My advice is don't even use shooting weapons. Honestly, just use this hammer that he's using. I believe you get a slam mod pretty early on, and just slam everything. Just fucking jump and slam. Use attack speed, jump, slam. Attack speed, slam damage, regular damage, whatever. Jump, slam. Slam everyone. Slam them. Slam is the name of the game early on until you get Broken War. If you don't know what Broken War is, if you don't know what that is, then don't worry. You'll get it, you'll find out, and then you can stop slamming. Though, slamming will still be pretty damn good.
At a good pace, I would get into the habit of accessing your navigation, equipment, and inbox all from the main menu. There's no need to wander around the ship to interact with various menus when it could all be done from one central place. Also, don't spend any more currency than necessary.
I would actually advise you just holding Q and getting used to the wheel that you get when you hold Q. Even faster than the main menu, but yeah.
Of course, go ahead and use materials for any weapons that you want to craft and try out. I'm just saying don't craft components of Warframes unless you can forge the entire thing. Don't spend your hard-earned Nightwave credits on cosmetics you don't even own the Warframes for. You know what I mean? Hold on to everything you can, otherwise you'll find yourself backtracking needlessly to previous locations for more materials.
True.
Speaking of Nightwave, it will detour you from the campaign, but I think it's worth it. This is the only piece of quote-unquote current content that you'll be able to touch. You won't have currency to buy newer Warframes or weapons from the market. You can't reach endgame activities and locations, but you can complete Nightwave missions and earn new weapons and a Warframe for your effort. Definitely add Nightwave into your daily activities. So this is what I recommend you do. Again, I was sidetracked trying out various systems for a more complete view of the game since I'm a content creator, but I wouldn't urge you to do the same, because Warframe really feels like a get out of the campaign and into the endgame ASAP type of MMO. The new player experience is not where you want to be, which brings...
It really is, and with the new changes, it's going to be even more that, because they're changing the star chart to make it more streamlined to get to the quest areas. They are going to provide you with the Void rig for the new war, so you don't have to even craft your mech. I am actually, I believe this all happens on Tuesday on the patch. I will be making a brand new account, and I want to see how fast I can get to 1999 on that account. I am honestly, if it's as streamlined as I think it is, I believe I can just get to 999 in, like on the second day. This I won't be like listening to story. I will be skipping cinematics if I can, all that stuff. As painful as it is, I love the cinematics. But the whole purpose would be literally just to speed through and see how fast it gets. It takes how fast it can take, starting from 0 to get to basically what is endgame. Now, will I be strong in endgame? No, this is not the purpose of it. I will basically just have Nadaruk and Broken War and practically nothing else. Well, that is the goal, right? And like the book, right? The grimoire. But basically, that would be like where I would probably end up. Yeah.
Brings me to my next point. After everything Warframe threw at me, I still have to answer one big question. Will I keep playing? From a quick calculation on my Steam library, generally I put in about 5 hours into a game before deciding to drop it or stick with it to completion. I know that sounds finicky, but I'm actually pretty critical about which games I continue to invest my time into.
Fair enough.
I have to feel as if my energy, and more importantly, my time are being valued by the developer. In that regard, am I getting great value from putting my time into Warframe? No. At least, not as a new player. The engaging and deep narrative with lore and mysteries is not there. I've heard this game is amazing, and it's been around for over 10 years with a higher number of concurrent players than Destiny, at least on PC, sitting at around 46,000 players. So I have to imagine all of the value is thrown into the endgame and seasonal content. The general new player experience is not it. Destiny 2.
He's right about the new player experience, but I can't say that I agree with him saying that all the effort is being thrown to the end, like the end game, because technically end game is everywhere. Like Steel Path is end game, Anatomica is end game, Zerman is end game, 1999 is end game. These are all just variety. There's no like actual gameplay, like the way he probably thinks about it, which could also mean that he would be disappointed because endgame is just do whatever the fuck you want. There's no like endgame. It's literally like it's practically a collections game, right? Like you just collect shit, right? Like to kill things faster. If you enjoy killing shit, this is why you're playing Warframe, right? Like you're like there's no like grander goal. Like you did the story. Here's some shit to collect to create more builds, you know? Like it's not like there's no like grand goal, like there's no like final boss, which by the way, I feel like they should add these types of like, you know, goals. Again, I know that they had raids and was super unpopular and stuff like that. I don't think they should have removed it, but you know, whatever. But like, yeah, if you are goal oriented, like you can't make your own goals in a game and you need the game to tell you where to go and what to do, Warframe is probably not for you then. I agree on that. But hey, no, to each their own.
2 is known for its satisfying gunplay and impactful abilities. Warframe's melee combat in
Wait,
particular,
what?
imagine all of the value is thrown into the endgame and seasonal content. The general new player experience is not it. Destiny 2 is known for its satisfying gunplay and impactful abilities. Warframe's
I can agree on the gunplay. I can't agree on the abilities though. The abilities feel really not impactful. Even the ultimate, like when you like, you know, supercharge and like I believe I was the rogue type, whatever, and you get like the staff that like you just like electricity and shit. I don't know, man. I never felt impactful with the abilities. The gunplay, pretty good, yeah. Abilities, though? I'm gonna have to disagree on that one. You know, Destiny is like, it feels like a good game, right? Obviously, like, I just don't like their monetization practices and whatever, but like, the only appeal of it was really like, I'd say the weapons. The skills were lackluster, like, at best. The skills are pretty fucking boring. I mean, shit, what was that game called? Outcast? God damn, what was the name? Outriders. This game, in my opinion, had better, more impactful skills than Destiny 2. Now, I don't know how much they changed since I played. I played like in 2020, 5 years ago. But like, the abilities in Destiny 2 were just like really like lackluster. Especially compared to Warframe. Again, he didn't experience any of the abilities, but like they really don't feel that good in my opinion. Warframe, in Destiny 2, gunplay, I agree. Swordplay, my favorite. Okay, I love the sword. Even snipers, you can actually play snipers in Destiny 2. You can't play snipers in Warframe aside from like very niche activities. So yeah, gunplay in Destiny 2 is, I would say, really, really good. Don't agree on the second point.
Melee combat in particular can feel less punchy or rewarding, and some weapons lack the immediate heft that us Destiny players are accustomed to. Also, Warframes, at least the starting 3, don't have a true super ability like Destiny. You don't fill up a gauge, pop it, and then perform a godlike ability that you didn't have access to before. I play Excalibur, so my 4th ability, Exalted Blade, summons an ethereal sword. My melee weapon is already a sword, so the only difference is that now it can emit short waves of energy and hits harder. That doesn't feel very transformative. For me, Destiny...
Again, yeah, you're playing Excalibur. Like, unfortunately, not the most transformative, you know. But at the same time, yes, a 4 is not really an ultimate ability for many frames. Like, it's usually like the strongest ability, but it doesn't feel like an ultimate ability the same way like Destiny has it, right? Like Necro summons minions, right? But like I think the problem is that's like because they're spammable, that's why they don't feel like ultimates. They're the strongest ability usually, but they're not ultimates because they're spammable, if that makes sense. Like there's no like gauge to load up or whatever.
Destiny wins on the topic of gunplay and ability usage. Where Warframe stands untouchable is movement. Unlike Destiny 2, where movement feels grounded and tactical, Warframe is all about agility and momentum across environments with a precision that feels both freeing and exhilarating. It's like being in constant motion, never tied down by gravity. I have to address that feeling of disjointedness I mentioned a couple of times before. I think I can best illustrate it with these examples. Movement, speed, platforming, and agility are the greatest strengths of Warframe. But slow down and be stealthy in spy missions, otherwise you'll be forced to start over. We have
I think that's only like that's really the case early on. I mean, you still slow down when you're approaching the vault. Like you are doing them slower. But honestly, if you have a frame designated for spy, you really don't care about like the like you just fly through it too. Again, it's all about like optimizing your frame for the scenario. If you run Ivara and you put the mod where she ignores lasers, bro, you just fucking zoom through the vault. Like nothing actually detects you, right? Most invis frames, like, you know, if you have Octavia, zoom through it too. Like, you know, nothing can detect you, just don't get hit by lasers. And even if you get hit by lasers, you have plenty of time to make it to the vault through like the alarm. Like it's not even that big of a deal. So it's like you can still rush through it. The only time it's a problem is like, yeah, if you play an Excalibur type thing, then, you know, like not ideal. But he did get the Huros dog, so he can be invisible in the vault too. But I agree with his point that spy missions, especially early, feel odd compared to the other ones. But it's not really a problem later on. Because if you optimize yourself to make spy faster, then that's not a problem. Yeah.
over 40 Warframes to choose from to suit your own playstyle, but
60?
you can't access them as a new player. Oh great, you got the Warframe.
I don't think that's a problem that you can't access them as a new player. I think it would be even more of a problem if you could access them so easily. Now, you can access Prime ones pretty easily, but I feel like it takes away from the game. If you can just access everything, then it's like, what's the point? Like, this is... Warframe is a collection game for the most part, so...
Frame blueprints, forged under optics, chassis, and systems. Now come back in 12 hours so you can try this bad boy out.
That sucks.
Oh, awesome. You just crafted a new Kraken pistol for your secondary weapon. Oh, wait. You're out of inventory slots, and you have to spend premium currency if you want more.
Or just get rid of something you don't use that you already maxed out. But yeah. Yeah. But again, because it's a free game, it is a free game, so they need to make their money somehow. Inventory slots, stuff like that. This is common practice to everything. Destiny 2 is not a free game. It's a buy-to-play game, right? With fucking seasonal pass, right? So I don't like this argument only because it's like you can't compare this aspect to something like Destiny because their monetization practices are very different. And you don't need the weapon slot. And by the way, you start with 50 plats, so you can buy 4 of these technically, right? Like I wouldn't recommend. I'm just saying you can. So the game does give you some leeway, and also just sell a weapon that you maxed out that you don't use. You know, like you can make the space. Any ARPG that is free to play, which is basically Path of Exile, they don't provide you with a lot of inventory room. You know, it's on purpose, right? It is what it is.
Currency if you want more. I know the majority of these design decisions come down to Warframe being a free-to-play game, so they have to add ways for you to spend money for a quote-unquote better experience. But I just have to point these
more comfortable experience. Your experience is the same. Like, it's not better or worse. It is just more comfortable because you can store more weapons. Technically, you only need 1 or 2 primaries, 1 or 2 secondaries, 1 or 2 melees for the whole game to be able to do all the content, steel path, max level, if you know which ones to pick from. Because you don't need the other ones, right? You just need the MR to be able to use them, right? Get yourself like the Glaive Prime. Sorry, 1 second. Get yourself a Glaive Prime and a Ceramic Dagger. You're done. You don't need any other weapon for melee, right? Get yourself a Torrid and, you know, the Tetra, whatever it's called, right? You're done. You don't need any other primary, right? I don't know the secondaries. So, you know, like, Epitaph and something else, and you're done with secondary. Honestly, probably Velox Prime and Epitaph. You're probably done with secondary weapons. You don't need anything else. Okay, Warframes. Honestly, fuck, just get a Revenant. You don't need another Warframe. Just get a Revenant. You're done. You know. And honestly, if you get a Revenant, get rid of Glaive and just get a Magistar and just slam everything for billions of damage. Okay, you don't need to have the inventory space. You want the inventory space. Why? Because you want choice, right? So it's more comfortable experience, not a better experience, because you can max out the fuck out of, like, you know, very basic. And by the way, Magistar is a very early weapon, and the better version of Magistar, not that hard to get. Just level up new Loka to max rank, and you're done, right? And you get the better Magistar. Ooh, you know. And like you get literally like a weapon that is essentially can be the best weapon in the game, just for slamming. So.
These out because they disrupt your enjoyment and will definitely rub you the wrong way if you're transitioning over from Destiny, where you're constantly bombarded by weapons and armor in every activity of the game. Okay, moment of truth.
Yes, but all of like, look at this.
Where you're constantly bombarded by weapons and armor.
How much you want to bet that all of this is trash? Maybe the gems. I don't know what the gems are, but like the weapons. Probably trash. Also, let's be real. The way that you gear up in Destiny 2 is actually hot garbage. It's like in order to get like a one, like I don't know what the ranks are now, but it's like in order to advance from like 1,000 or like from your weapons being 1,000 to 1,002, you need to be ranked 1,000, like item level 1,000, in order for like 1,002 weapons to drop. And then when your average is like 1,002, then you can get like 1,004 to drop or whatever. That's very, very purposefully slow progression, and I don't think anyone likes it. I don't know if it's still the case. This is when I quit Destiny 2, because of the progression was just fucking atrocious. I don't know how the progression is now. There's a catch up to like a certain item level. But after that, it's like the next 30 item levels were just like so fucking slow, right? So, you know, and then there were like the whole like certain content is getting removed, and like it will come back as a seasonal thing. Like I think they removed Mars at some point, or some like there was some conversation. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why are you removing content? That's so stupid. So yeah, just keep getting weapons that like you don't need. I don't know, like. You know, get the weapons you want instead. I much prefer getting the weapons I want than the weapons I just don't need. That like just like, oh, convert them, like disassemble them to make materials out of them. I'd much rather get materials and craft the weapon I want. That's personally.
In every activity of the game. Okay, moment of truth. Will I continue to play this game? Yes. That's because I've already invested time into the journey, and because the prestige that Warframe holds within the looter shooter genre. I have to know what endgame consists of and why this game has endured for so long. Do I recommend that you try this out as a Destiny player? No, at least not how I did. I think you drastically improve your experience by waiting for some type of event to come around. Actually, looking at their website.
Honestly, Oh, maybe that's why you got Caliban. Honestly, I would highly recommend playing it after this Tuesday. If you're a brand new player, just wait a few more days. This is my recommendation. Just wait a few more days, because quality of life is going to substantially improve, and the star chart is going to be just streamlined for the quests, so it'll be a whole lot easier. I don't know if they're doing any changes to the quests themselves, but like in terms of just like quality of life to get to the end game, massive improvements, to the point where people are complaining that it's like, oh, why didn't you do this when I was playing?
Today, you can earn a free Warframe just by logging into the game between October 2nd and 16th. They'll even give you a Warframe slot and Orokin reactor, so it should be available for use right away. Hopefully, some more experienced players can chime in on this topic. Perhaps there is some yearly event that is a good time to join. For example,
this is also like 5 months ago, so like obviously, that's like I'm reacting to like a 5 months old video, but yeah.
He has the Dawning, Solstice, and Guardian game events throughout the year. If something like that takes place, I would take advantage, use that opportunity to hop in and start the new player grind. As for me, I will continue to play the game and document my experiences whenever Destiny has downtime throughout their episodic content. But throughout the video, I've been comparing Warframe to Destiny, so if you've never played Destiny or are curious about the latest content and builds, then check out this video to see an unkillable Titan build that you could craft as a new player and get to endgame content ASAP.
I mean, good on him for trying. I agree with him on a lot of points for like a brand new player. Yeah, it like they need to do something, but specifically, I think the Foundry is like the biggest turnoff. Like when new players see the Foundry. Oh, should be immune to this. Just some us for 100% fuck. Oh man, but yeah. No, the new player experience, in my opinion, like I know they're making a lot of changes, but that definitely needs. Ooh, I have to watch this. New player experience needs to be improved, and I know they're like, streamlining the experience, but I feel like the Foundry thing needs like some type of like, like give like a speed boost to crafting, when you're under like MR, a certain MR, or like if you're a brand new player, give you like a 10-hour in-game time boost or some shit like that for crafts. I don't know, man. Like, it needs to they need to do something about that. I think that is the biggest turnoff for new players. But that's just me. That is just me.
Component blueprints for Warframes and weapons. Note that these are Warframe component blueprints, not the main blueprints. You made the mistake so you don't have to. Use the in-game Q&A channel to ask any question you have about this game. You'd be surprised how quickly veterans jump at the opportunity to help new players. Even better than asking players is reading through the Warframe wiki. With over 9,000...
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
...pages of information, you're bound to find the answer to any questions that you could possibly have. And trust me, the more you delve into the game's mechanics and systems, the more often you'll be referring to the wiki and third-party sites. So tip number 1 is ask questions and use the wiki. This will drastically help you build a knowledge base much quicker than trying to figure everything out on your own. When I started out, I had no idea how to start collecting Warframes. I was hoping they would drop from boss missions or by connecting junctions to new planets. I was partially right. Completing missions, specifically assassinations on each planet, drops component blueprints for Warframes and weapons. Note that these are Warframe component blueprints, not the main blueprints, which you'll still need to purchase from the market, but I'll get into that more later on. Right now, let me just give you a few examples that you can take advantage of early on. Fighting the Jackal in the assassination mission on Venus rewards you with drops for building Rhino, as well as blueprints for Stalta and Stropha. Though the drops are abundant, you're likely to get duplicates of Rhino components before completing the full set. But hey, if the game is already dropping blueprints for 3 different craftable farm, but then I usually forget about it immediately after. Luckily, Warframe gives you huge perks for joining a clan. All of the things that they're capable of could be than me, and I think a lot of developers
What's this?
in the market were purchasable through credits. I honestly thought everything cost platinum, and it really frustrated me. Fortunately, the Warframe devs are 1,000 times smarter than me, and I think a lot of developers, because they made every functional item in the game accessible without spending real money. Of course, skins and cosmetics will cost platinum in dollars, but pretty much everything else is purchasable through credits. Okay, back on topic. I mentioned earlier that this is where we purchase main Warframe blueprints, even though they can play catch up to the players that have already been here for years. Here's a list of what I think couldn't keep up with the power creep. Honestly, I was using Caliban as a crutch because the summons were so powerful, but that slowed down the ranking up process for my other Warframes. So I took a two-step approach to getting stronger. First, max out the current defensive mods I already had, such as Steel Fiber and Vitality. This gets really expensive though, so I'll get more into that in a minute. But the second step was to search out better builds through guides and the Overframe website.
I wouldn't look for builds when you're just starting off. I think it would overwhelm you. Because like almost all of them are using some type of like a few mods that you just don't have. So it's just not worth it, but yeah.
To farm credits early on is by completing dark sectors. Just in case you didn't know, this
Say what? I didn't know this. 1 second.
there are mission types that will reward you with 20,000 plus credits as early as Neptune. The single best way to farm credits early on is by completing dark sectors. Just in case you didn't know, this is what the icon looks like. You're going to need credits for literally any purchase or crafting you undertake in this game. Remember how I mentioned maxing out defensive mods and how expensive that was going to get? Well, you'll need hundreds of thousands of credits to do so. And dark
Hundreds of millions. But yeah, hundreds of millions. Let's see. Okay, I actually didn't know about the dark sector mod. Like I just never, like, you know,
on my
not
part.
enough for me.
Iaton stars have a rare chance to drop from destroying storage containers or from opening resource lockers. Also, each mission has a 1 in 7 chance to spawn an Iaton treasure that is hidden somewhere on the map. So you'll passively collect both of these resources as you play. Plus, if you've completed the optional Stolen Dreams mission from the Codex, then Maru will offer you a weekly mission called Iaton Treasure Hunt. Once you do, you'll have a drone that will extract resources from planets 7 even while you sleep. Well, you can. Head on over to the market and pick up a couple of blueprints here in the equipment, and then for free rewards worth up to hundreds of platinum. I talked about this in my last video, however, I think it really deserves reiteration here. If you're still on the fence about trying this game, or thinking of dropping it after a few hours, at least stick around long enough for Warframe's next big update. For example, a few weeks after I started playing, Warframe came out with their Kome and the 5 Fates expansion. A new game mode was released that allowed everyone to easily farm the newest Warframe and her weapons. On top of that, they reworked an existing Warframe, Caliban, and made him available to everyone for free with a Warframe slot and Orican reactor already installed. All you had to do was log in between October 2nd and October 16th. There have been multiple events since then, such as the Quest to Conquer Cancer 2024, where they send out free weapon slots, Warframe slots, cosmetics, and resources to everyone's inbox. So don't ever feel like nothing new is coming out soon, or that you have to constantly grind for inventory slots. The developers are always throwing resources our way. To a lesser extent, daily login rewards that Warframe throws your way will keep you afloat with resources until the next big event rolls around. So tip number 10 is check for upcoming events, because I'm honestly amazed how much free loot the developer gives to their players on a regular basis. I've mentioned my previous Warframe video a few times now. That's because veterans of the game left hundreds.
I think this is the video, right? What it's actually like being a new player in Warframe. The new player experience. How would I call this, man? Acting to new player experience in a Warframe from Destiny to two's first POV. And then, oops, actually, where's his video?
Imagine sorting through
This one, right? Original video. Boom, public. We'll upload for today because I keep saying like in 2 days, just wait a couple days for like the update, yada yada yada. LG HD TV slippery slope, everyone saw coming. But yeah, the base utensil. What else? Hassan's fighting a losing battle, yada yada yada. Okay, cool. All right, we are done with this. I'll watch Hassan as a snake later.
From the outside looking in, Patrick Bet-David is the living embodiment of the American dream. He's a first-generation Iranian immigrant who moved to
By the way, if you believe anybody who's making like YouTube and like giving you financial advice and stuff like that, but he also has a product to sell, at some point you will like everybody's a fucking fraud, man. Nobody's whoever they say they are on a video channel. I am who I say I am, but I'm not selling you anything. I don't think I could sell you anything. I'm a very shitty salesperson. I don't think I would even try. But like, yeah, anyone who's like has a product. By the way, when was the last time this game got updated? Complete edition available now. Okay, when's the Outriders has been updated, bug fixes. Oof, man, 2022. Ooh. I don't remember the last time I played this. Quick Mark improved Apocalypse. To be fair, this was a pretty good game. Like for what it was for, like, you know, no, I believe it's like a no-name company. Quality of the game was really good. Abilities were fine, you know, but like, you know, the fuck is this? Steam Linux runtime. Anywho, it is Warframe time. It's actually Warframe Safari time. Warframe Safari, and then Hasper Blade. The Hasper Blades farm begins. It looked like a nice especially on the Gauss. Login. Things I also need to do the bounties, but I think I'll do those on my own. Maybe I'll do a couple until I get Nira. Yeah, you know, with Gauss should be fairly fast. Swap this to... I can probably even do Fullman, to be honest. But yeah, we'll go with that. Actually, this is not really good against them. It's gonna be...
Operator, please return covered in blood.
Yeah, Corrosive Blast tends to be the best. Problem is with using Torrid is that it instantly runs out of ammo if I'm using my 4, so... Not great at all. Alright, we got crafted everything. Yeah, start crafting the fan more. Baby, let's go. Hey, don't I have another? I think I had like a melee weapon here as well. That was the void. Yes, this one. And then we also need the Hasper. So let's craft this guy too. Slaytra, 8 tellurium. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Are you crazy, 8 tellurium? That is some fucked up shit, man. Okay. Bounties. Bounties. Nighttime now? Night in 1 hour. Alright. Okay, I need to do the Narmer ones, because I need the Nira. I need all the... Honestly, the Amar one looked really good. I love the Amar one. The heavy attack teleport. Oh my god.
I give you coordinates. You go
Yeah.
You work. Nobody but you.
So we get Amar's Anguish, Caliban, whatever, and Nira's Contempt. Ooh, baby, yeah, let's go.
Shall be rewarded.
Narmer came after Cetus first. They crave to capture the Unum, and they have plenty of veiled-up diehards to help them do it. Lucky for us, we have you, eh?
Hey!
And help those diehards to die a little easier.
Well, did not expect that guy to be there right away. That's the one they got. Okay. Until it's inside the tent. Oh, there it is. It's already open. What? Oh, it's destination target now. The fuck is going on here? Oh, okay, he opened the last. Okay, I got it. I get it now. I get it. Catching up. There's like no damage to it. Freya, Freya. Freya, Freya. Why do they have like people in like buttfuck nowhere doing nothing?
The loss of that commander will lead to
Ooh, Amar's Anguish right away. Let's go. I already have that though. But yeah, 30-meter teleport on a heavy attack. It's pretty damn nice. It's pretty damn nice.
Move to the waypoint to accept this mission.
Just kill enemies? Alright, sounds good to me.
For your weapons to penetrate. I will hack it open, but first I need a data mass from the guards. They dropped the data mass. Grab it. Good. Now insert that data mass into the console. If they destroy the console, we'll never get the vault open.
Alright, my new Warframe, my new Void Rig. Awesome to level it up because it's level 21, so might as well. It's still double XP, so. Holy, what was that? Saw that 2 FPS 2 FPS drop. What up though? Where you going, homie? Ay, 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 ay. Oh, where are you going, homie? Ay, 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 ay. Hey, what up? What up, guys? What up? What's happening? What's happening, guys? What's happening? Oh, yeah, yeah. Ay, 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 ay. Unlucky for you. Yee-hoo! Run and gun, baby! Where are you going? Anyone else? You guys? Alright, let's take care of you guys too. You little rats. You guys? Alright, let's take care of you guys too. Ah, yeah. Yeah. I'm like the guy from RoboCop.
We're in. Take the resources. Mission complete.
The bad guy from RoboCop, that is.
Only useful to our cause.
Oh shit, I'm like full on energy again. Very nice, very nice, very nice.
I want you to liberate a key operations camp. You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
Bam! Reloads.
You've captured the location. Do not let them retake it.
No siree, you don't get to stay here. Where are you going? Where are you going? Thought it would reach now. What up, though? Where are you going? Came to the wrong neighborhood, son. Oh shit. Oh shit, we got company. Oh shit, we got company over here. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Think you can just bring in some troops, huh? Gonna get shot down. Or shut you down like it's Chinatown. I know what that means, but I said it. I meant it. I'm here to represent it. Where are you going, eh? I loaded up. What the hell? Oh shit. Drop pods. Right into death. Welcome to hell. Hell week 1, guys. This is your training right now. I do love the 4th ability on the Void Rig. It is something special. Anyone else? Oh, you came to the wrong neighborhood. Oh shit, some more. Uh-oh. Oh my god, there's more of them. What is I to do? I'm gonna just grab me some energy. That's what I'm gonna do.
Without control of that camp, their resources cannot move freely around the plains.
Oh. Where am I going? Holy lag. I think lag. Not even sure. Some bullets were just not registering or something. Excuse me. There we go. Snipers in position. When I say snipers, I mean... yeah, buddy. Somebody's doing some, whatchamacallit? I don't think that counts it, but... it seems like this is a part of it. Yep, that was a part of it. Reload! Ready to go. Where are they coming from? Oh, the ground. There's a little passage down here, huh? Not a problem, like lambs do the slaughter. Anybody else want some? What the fuck? The fuck? Maybe if I go in the water. Yeah, there we go. I guess that technically solved it. Reload. Want to go? Want to go? They're down here. I already know.
One day we will find out who is behind this mutant armor. And then that person should pray we get to them before the Granir do.
Was that the last one? Really? And all I got is Endo? Get the fuck out of here, really? Well, that's not cool, man. That's not fucking cool. And one more time then. Oh.
Our most esteemed Sura, welcome.
Guess he's out. Yep. He out. Guess it's just me again. Doing stuff on my own.
See you again, eh?
Okay, so am I on a bounty now? Ooh, Void Rig's almost maxed out. Nice.
You come back again soon.
Great, it bugged out. Boy. I love that bug. Doesn't happen often, but it does happen. At least I got my fucking drops though. That's good. Ah, yes. Narmer. You don't say.
Narmer came after Cetus first. They craved to capture the Unum. And they
Got
had
a full,
plenty of
got a full
veiled-up
squad.
diehards to help
What
them
phase
do
are
it.
they on?
Lucky for us, we
Phase
have
1, phase 2?
you, eh? Go and help those diehards to die a little easier.
Let's go here.
They dropped the data mass. Grab
Okay, it's just a start. Good.
it. Good. Now insert that data mass into the console.
Let's do
If we
this.
destroy the console, we'll never get the vault open.
Hey, actually killed it. She. Okay, so I guess my mouse salon is already maxed out, which is nice. I mean I didn't Oh, okay, that's what I thought. All right. I didn't mod it though, because you know, like I put it at since level 1, and I guess it maxed out in the meantime. Oh shit! You're dropping right on top of me. Right on top of my head, man. What the hell, man? Where are you going? 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 Ah, there it is. Yep. Get fucked. Oh no, we're out of energy. Take me home? Nope, that's not. To the lands I belong. Cetus, baby.
Mission complete. These resources will be supremely useful to our cause. I want you to liberate a key operations camp. You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
My God, man.
The location is ours.
What was that?
Wait. Incoming assault. Don't let them retake this territory.
We be praying, we be spraying, we be spraying, we be praying. When can you put Arcane Shards on the max, by the way? You know, for the people who have like too many Arcane Shards. That I'm not one of those people. Not even close. I'm just wondering, you know. I don't think I've ever seen the ship that drops these guys in. Oh shit, I just ran him over. What up, though? Yeah. Yeah. Good fuck. Oh, so many of them. Good enough for me. If it's good enough for thee, it is good enough for me. That's how the song goes. I missed. But I ran him over, so it's fine. Yee-ho. Oh, nice. You got a new one? I think it's a new one. Do I have it? I guess I have it, but... Oh, the caches. I hope it's not underground. That would be a bit annoying. Looks like it might be. But I think it is under. Oop. But I just heard. Like, I still hear it. What the fuck? Ah, that's why I keep hearing it. It's too quiet. Found it.
The commander in charge of this detachment is hiding somewhere near my waypoint. Draw them out and eliminate them.
What up, though?
That's it. The targets come out for a fight. Make it their last.
Interesting.
The loss of that commander will lead to uncertainty.
You know, they could
infighting
use
among his former
the
troops.
Eidolons, the Eidolon technology. Makes sense though, in armor. Yeah, I guess.
I've detected troop buildup in the region. If you accept this mission, move to the waypoint and disrupt the force before they can mobilize. Target spotted. Strike
What
fast and take out
up?
as many as
I
you
just
can.
came to say hello with my tiny gun. Let's do this. I have the high ground, Luke Skywalker. You cannot win. Don't do it. I have the high ground.
Take the fight to them.
Oh. The fuck? They're underground? A cave entrance here somewhere? Has to be, right? Cave entrance or something? Hold up, I'm reloading. Yeah, there we go. In an armor world, life is an armor. It's fantastic. You can arm my hair, armor me
I've
everywhere.
located another mass of enemies. Take the fight to them.
Imagination armors your creation. Come on, armor, let's go party. Yeah, yeah. Come on, armor, let's go party.
Keep going. They won't be able
Oh,
to sustain these casualties for much longer.
how's this guy
I've located another
under
mass
me
of
though?
enemies. Take the fight to them.
Oh, this is how. Okay. I really hate when the game does this. I'm pretty sure this is not working as intended. Like, you shouldn't be coming down here, and like there's a fight up there as well. And also I can't even get out of here. There goes the bonus. Well, I am running low on these guys, so might as well, at least while I'm here. Oh. Just fell into the water. Holy. What was that?
I've located another mass of enemies. Take the fight to them.
Anyways. Jesus. We got really long fucking time and they're just not spawning here at all anymore. Find them. Kill them. Even make it outside? Nope. Take that first. And ooh, 10 iridite. Good damn, that's nice. Come on, guys, 3 more. You can do it before I make it up there. 2 more. Tuma. It's not a Tuma. There we go. I got him. I got him, guys. I got him.
Good work, killer. One day we will find out.
Bro, what's with the... I mean, I don't mind the isotopes, because rep, but still.
That person should pray we get to them before the Granier do.
Nope. What up, dude? Been doing damage to him? No, not at all. Just all my ammo. Wanna fight, bro? Let's go. Mech versus mech. Let's see what you can do. That's what I thought. Run, pussy. Yeah, how about this? Oh, you don't like that, do you? Let's go, pussy. What you do? What you doing, man? What you doing? I'll fuck you up, man. You better fucking run. Know what's best for you. Ooh, that's one more leg. What up, what up, what up, what up? Just reloading, man, just reloading. Come on, you wanna slam? Come on, do something. Do something. What you gonna do? What the fuck was that? Turned to Superman. Oh, lucky for you, that doesn't do shit to me. Fucking like land in a normal spot. How's the last leg? Oh shit. Oh nice, thank you for this gift. I will cherish it. Come on, shoot me! Shoot me, I need to lose some HP so I get the energy, come on. Come on, man. There we go, yes, do that, thank you. So close. There we go, get fucked. Ooh, baby, look at that. Alright, now if I leave squads. I don't need you guys. I can do this on my own. Maybe. It seems like at least.
Ah, Tino. Good dudes.
Good. Good Uno.
Came after Cetus first.
This is human Yoda.
Captured the Unum, and they had plenty.
Yoda looked cuter, I know. I know. I didn't make the rules, but.
Lucky for us, we have you.
Oh my god, another one. Oh, we're fighting Caches. Here's one. And there's two. And there's three. What up? We got it. I'm not gonna kill another one right now. Fuck that, man. It's too much.
The drone has crashed in your area. The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it. That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it. They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Time like this, I wish I was a vault, so I could just like, or even what's it called, wisp as well, speed him up. I don't think my 4 gives movement speed buff to allies, right? So.
They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
That's the Thumper. Thumper Doma.
the drone. Stay vigilant.
Interesting. The Narmer are a lot chiller about this drone than others, than the original Grenier. Because like I remember doing this drone,
Another wave to take out the
and
drone. Stay vigilant.
they kept like sending assholes from behind him and all that shit. It was really a pain in the dick. It's like you go forward to kill everyone who spawns, but what happened was a lot of them would spawn behind as well. So you're like, oh well, fuck. And then you run towards your drone like he's half HP already because you didn't pay attention.
Another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Not great. Not great. Yo, leave him alone, man. He did nothing to you.
They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
He did nothing to you. Why are you doing this to him? Leave him alone, man. Leave him alone.
They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Oh. Holy man, that just escalated quickly.
Decoding its
Ooh, Caliban systems, let's go.
The commander in charge of this detachment is hiding somewhere near my waypoint. Draw them out and eliminate them.
Hola amigos, I come to play. Will you be my friends? I just wanna shoot some assholes with my loaded mausoleum. I think that's the name of the gun. Mausolon. It's a salon. Yeah, that's enough of you. That's enough of you. That's enough of you too. Yeah. Oh shit, they're shooting at me. Pretty sure 32 is my max right now. I know it keeps getting XP. Because if it can't get XP, then I don't want to use it anymore. I want to use the regular one. Bro, where are you and where am I? Come on. What is this?
That's it. The targets come out for a fight. Make it their last. The loss of that commander will lead to uncertainty and infighting among his former troops. Good work. The enemy has put heavy guard around one of their mobile armored vaults. We need to break in and take what's inside. Move to the
Take it.
waypoint to... The vault's armor is too strong for your weapons to penetrate. I will hack it open, but first I need a data mass from the guards. They dropped the data mass. Grab it. Good. Now insert that data mass into the console. If they destroy the console, we'll never get the vault open.
We're still okay. We're still okay. We is still okay. That dropship? Yep. I mean, technically yes, but no. No, maybe it wasn't. They came from somewhere else. Eight seconds. Executing order 66. Kill all. Grenier.
Take the resources. Mission
And I already have that
These
too.
resources will be supremely useful to our
Give me the
cause.
golden one, eh? The gold reward, eh? It's that one, right? Underground. How's that? Schematics. Hold on. I come to play in your backyard. Underground backyard, of course. Has to make sense on some level. That's the weird shit that I'm saying. Playgra. Nice. Nice. Is under me. Not nice. Oh, is that it? Nope. Am I ever gonna get whatchamacallit? Energy? What a lag in my brain, holy. Oh, we got enough energy. Let's go.
Good work.
Finally.
One day we will find out who is
Did I not get gold for it? Are you fucking kidding me?
that person should pray and before the Granir do.
Not really my fault that these fuckers don't spawn. Just saying. Pretty sure that's his max. Alright,
I
Konzu.
give you coordinates. You go in, you work.
11,000 to
nobody
go.
but you comes out. Good.
I want the nearest contempt, man. Stop giving me armor isoplast. Which, by the way, I got the gold one. I got the rare armor isoplast. Got 3. But still, man, give me the fucking nearest, man.
You should take on this task. Success will follow.
Normer came after Cetus first. They crave to capture the Unum, and they have plenty of veiled-up diehards to help them do it. Lucky
I should
for
do it
us,
on the
we
Mirage,
have you,
honestly.
eh?
Just fucking
Go.
fast
Help
AoE
those
everything.
diehards to die a little easier.
Check on the Lee, another armor though. Oh, do these just spawn all the time? These, like, I feel like I encounter them like go very fucking often. A Mars Anguish, look at that. Another one.
We don't
Thank you,
have
thank
much
you.
time. An enemy drone has crashed in your area. I need you to escort it to safety. Proceed to the waypoint if you accept this mission. The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it. That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it. They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant. They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Let's find where he needs to go. See what I mean? Like, see how much they're sending from behind now? Unlike before, they were sending from the front.
They're sending another wave.
Well, I
to
guess
take
now
out
that's the
drone.
front or
Stay
something.
vigilant.
Drone couldn't fly over the water, I guess. It's too much of a... It's too much wind there.
They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant. They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Another one. Another one. One more time. Celebrating Thumper so free. Thumper coming here so free. He's gonna celebrate. Oh yeah,
They're sending
Narmer.
another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Just bring to the base that we just cleared off the caches from. Yeah, we did.
They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Are you alive? Oh, really, man. Thank you. How long are you going to travel?
Stay vigilant.
Holy fuck. This is the least efficient route this drone could have ever taken to get him.
They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant. The drone is safe. I will begin decoding its systems immediately.
Oh no, there's a Nyx here.
The enemy has put heavy guard around one of their mobile armored vaults. We need to break in and take what's inside. Move to the waypoint to accept this mission. You're nearing the armored vault. Take out the surrounding guards. One of them is carrying a data mass, and we'll need that to get inside. They dropped the data mass. Grab it. Good. Now insert that data mass into the console. If they destroy the console, we'll never get the vault open.
What are you using? What is Rox using? Kalia Keratin at Diplos. And they guys are doing damage, huh? Damn, bro. What is that secondary weapon? Holy fuck, man. Uh-oh, they landed in the bad spots. Velarx. Yes, close range. Kalia Keratin Plus. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Not a fair of the Velarx, but whatever.
Death is just a journey, friend.
Pretty impressive.
Take the resources. Mission complete. These resources will be supremely useful to our cause. The commander in charge of this detachment is hiding somewhere near my waypoint. Draw them out and eliminate them.
Yeah, no, he can't go over 32. I don't know why, though. I think he keeps going up. All me, baby! Didn't have a chance, you missed. And Sevenji for when like the fuckers show up.
That's it. The targets come out for a fight. Make it their last. The loss of that commander will lead to
Oh, finally, bro. Holy man. There it is. Melee damage status chance. It's for whips. Well, unlucky. Do whips do good? Slam? I don't think they do. Oh, they already know it's downstairs, huh? Stop hiding, fucking cowards, man. These guys are like way up. Wait, how did I not get bonus for this then? I definitely had more than 2 minutes remaining when I did this alone. Oh no, not this shit again. What a weird ass bug, man. Actually have to like go inside the water. No, what? It didn't fix it. Are you kidding me?
Good work, killer. One day, we will find out who is behind these mutant armor. And then, that person should pray we get to them before the Granir do.
Bruh, what the actual fuck? Yeah. Yeah. We finished the bounty anyway, so not horrible. Oh, fixed it. Let's go. Let's go. I fixed it. Found the spot.
Come out! Come out! Come out!
Where's the exit now?
Friends! It's sleigh time!
Where's the exit though? There we go. Alright, we got what I wanted. The rest I'll just I don't know, donate some shit, yes. Whoa. Nice. Just fucking squad, I guess. Oh, God. That one cave, I guess, fucking broken. Not great. Not great. Hey, there it is.
Whips though, huh? Damage from slam attacks.
Whips have decent slam attacks though. How much more do I need? Ah, 6,000.
See you again, eh? No.
If you have any fish to spare, I will see they reach the tables of our poor and infirm.
Space and resources are finite.
Barter goods.
He only
It's not.
smiles
Oh,
and tells me, "Tisonai,
look at that ugly piece of shit. I just care about the
would have had no time."
mostly this. Oh yeah.
There, much better.
Much better. Right, do I have anything for you? 175. Fuck it. Thought I would need that many of these anyways. Okay, let's see what. Wait a second. Oh no, that won't work because it's not a. I was thinking about Korra's whip, but that doesn't really work, does it? Whip. Archon Nera's spine-shattering whip has a unique tactical combo that whips out a wide wave of energy with each stroke. And where does one get these? Well, they can be found in armor bounties. Oh. Oh, and I need 12 isotopes, so I might as well like not hold on to it. What is the slam for this? 9 meters. Not bad. Not bad. 9 meters, good. What else we got here? Actually, let's do it like here from Codex. Weapons, melee, and the whip. Okay. Does not have the primes, does it? Are there primes for this? Slam, 8 meters. Aterox, slam, 6 meters. Lecta, slam, 6 meters. Is that even a whip? Holy, what is this shit? Enemies with 2 leaves of the exceedingly rare Arum Spinosa plant heavy attack to whip a flurry toxic spines at ranged attackers. Interesting. Galva some 6 meters. Mios 8 meters. Skoliak 6 meters. Sakura Lecta 6 meters. Setilacera 9 meters.
Humans only get a few years to live, yet spend most of that time
Doing everything wrong.
learning how to live.
Wait, how is it not? What's the definition of this? Awareness for Scholar Spear conflict has been modified to enhance nimbleness and lethality. Like, why can't I just call it a whip and call it a day, you know? Unlucky. Okay, let's see what we got from Narmer. I think I'll just do the safari because time is running out to farm the thing. To farm Hasper Blade. Yuriko. Let's see. I mean, unless the whip is in the nearest contempt, Narmer. Okay, so Nera's. Yes, it's the same rewards. Still
Now we can fix this,
scores. Okay,
but
so we don't need any
alright.
of these.
Let
Alright,
me
cool,
know
cool,
when
cool,
you're
cool,
available.
cool.
Copy that.
Let's
Keep it shiny
switch.
side up, Sparky.
Yavara time. Safari time. Boom. Holy legamoly, what is going on with this? Whoop. Whoop. Let me out. Let me out of here. I wanna get out of here. Alright, this guy. Yeah, I don't care about those guys. That's fine. Boop. Actually, why did I do that? It's too early. Now I can do that. There we go, some dog doo-doo.
There'll be creatures nearby.
Follow the doo-doo smell. Boop. Boop. Come here, doggo. Give me 8,000.
Ah, yes. Well, this is interesting. You've managed to attract a Kubra the apex predator of the Venusian plains. These massively framed beasts often travel in groups, claiming the whole of the Vallis as their domain.
And Carnadine. 8,000, baby. Let's go.
Now, there's something to give the children nightmares.
8,000.
Legendary Kubradon incarnadine.
Next is that.
The monster in your closet, possessed of a particular malevolence, a dark intelligence. It kills not to survive, but for the raw pleasure of doing so. Nonetheless,
Free Incarnadine. Let's go.
with preservation, so we will
Free Incarnadine is good. It's like 2,000 to 4,000 usually, right?
hatred one species bears towards the other who usurped it positively radiates from this one. I shall be handling this particular specimen carefully.
Thank you. Easy 2,000. Let's go.
A reasonably common variant of the apex predator, distilled to its purest form.
There's the doo-doo. Let's go, doo-doo. Show me the way. Show me the way, doo-doo. The way to the smell. Whoop. We lost the doo-doo. Doo-doo, where are you? Ah, you took a turn for the doo-doo worse. Okay. Don't shoot. Oh.
Ready your trank and wait.
It's not good because there's combat happening. Okay, okay, good. It calmed down before shit got worse. These just don't be the white, whatever, something called. Ah, it's always the white vermink. Well, we're running low. That's not good. Oh, there's the doo-doo. Found the doo-doo. Oh no, it's... Man, why you do this to me, man? Why are you putting on the other side of the fence? How about that? Alright, let's go. Quick, I am running out of energy. Really close to running out of energy. Damn it.
I've encountered a few of these, but
Suck.
never outside the Vallis. As such, unimaginatively, I've
For
named
1,000.
them the Vallis Cooperdawn. Our little planet's contribution to the genetic diversity of the origin system. Mature,
Solid sneeze.
male, spectacular, and with enough mandibular strength to snap your femur clean in half. Headed a mine too.
Another one who pooped really close by, huh? Those birds. Yeah. Is just a bird.
They'll be nearby. Follow that trail carefully. We don't want to startle them.
Silly Gauss habits make me lose my invisibility. Okay, and we're done.
We have captured the devil of Hasper. Future generations may question our
Okay.
but I have taken an oath.
You took an oath. Well, shit. Quit today, clan. Thanks again. Awesome, thank you, no problem. Quit. I'll quiet today. By the way, friends. Yeah, he's offline. Okay. Alright, let's try. I'm pretty sure I can put Gauss. I'm gonna put him on speed build. Gauss to speed. And then in terms of my damage, probably I think I'll just be using Glaive to be honest. Glaive, and I don't even know what this guy shoots like to be honest. I totally forgot to even check. I just like ran it, but no idea. Okay, we'll run Torrid. Okay, so we go to Zariman. Check what the bounties are. Pretty sure they're not great, but let's check anyways. Quinn.
The struggle goes on,
Bounties.
and we'll be the ones to finish
Yep.
it. Pick your fights carefully. We're all trust.
And we need Armageddon, right? I think we do. I think we do. Warframe wiki. You visit often? I do. Hasper. Okay. I need acquisition for the blade. Blade. Avoid Armageddon. Okay, so I was right. Rotation C, 10%. And what is the price? It was like 120. Hasper blade. It was 120. What is it now? Oh shit, man. Moneymaker right there. God damn, I guess because no one wants to do this. That's the only explanation, because it's 10%, bro. It's like, it's not that bad, but I guess no one wants to do Armageddon. Oh, one angel already going down. Also, never had this map for Armageddon before.
Angel is almost recovered. Hurry this up.
What the fuck is going on here? Why is the angel here? Fuck. Interesting. A very buggy Warframe today. Oh my god.
You weren't fast enough. Now it's healed.
Now can you go in?
Now it'll stay.
No, I can't shoot.
Hey, don't let success go to your head.
What was that? No, I couldn't shoot.
You got some Argosine. Go build.
Hey, alright. Hey, it is.
Don't let up. More no marks incoming.
Sorry. Hasper blade. Let's do it. Oh, fuck.
They're throwing more losers at you.
Oh, it's still B. No. Yeah, it's still here. How? Oh god. Endurance room. 12 hours. Hold the console in the back of the elevator. Sure. Yeah. It's crazy. Turrets one shot at that point. There's one shot or get one shot.
Exodamper under threat.
Huh.
The more Argosine you have, the more armaments you can construct. Dropping off an Argosine canister.
Yeah, I thought they were useless.
Get that Exodamper standing. Good work. A Void Angel just woke up and is looking to snack on the relic. The Angel is trying to retreat into the Void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
No. Dude, what is going on today?
Good. Now it'll stay hurt. Want us some breathing space, and
They're
you
gonna use
share
the
up what
minigun
we
first.
were
Or
able to
what
learn
is-
from them.
Jeez.
Extract when you're ready.
Good to know.
Don't let up. More no marks incoming. Defensive ordnance complete. Deployable defense is in place.
Oh, there it is. Jesus. I might as well, you know.
Throwing more losers at you. Argosine canister inbound.
What up? You thought you're faster than me? Tch. I'm the Gauss. Click on the Gauss and we run.
Exodamper clear of hostile forces. Brace for a fresh wave.
Ooh. Damn, that was clean. Ooh, clean run from B to A.
The Exodamper made it. but they'll be back.
Oh.
Confirming a Void Angel at your location.
Oh man, it's like fucking. This turn is hard.
It's trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
Okay.
You can't hurt it while those dimensional orbs are around.
Unlucky.
Use your void body to
Too
absorb
slow on that damage. That's fine though.
Yes, it won't be shrugging that off. All the fighting down there.
Imagine that this also gave
one hell of
opinions.
a useful distraction.
One more to go. This is the one.
Get ready. Enemies inbound.
I see 2 A's. I'm confused. I see 2 A's.
Exodamper clear of hostile forces. Do not let this wave of scum take out that exodamper. Topping up nearby Argosine.
Where's the thing? There it is. Jesus. I guess that's his fault, right? Just shoots forward.
They're hitting an exodamper. Hit them first. More Argosine. Don't waste it.
He's gonna do that now. It's gonna be the Void Angel now. Yep.
Reading Void Angel's signature. Heading right for the reliquary. The angel is trying to retreat into the void.
I had a better fucking run for this bitch.
Follow it and stop. That's the way. Break it down, body and soul. There's some
Ah,
kind of
yes, the
fire
lens.
with no
Yes, the
hope.
lens.
Push
Why
it.
not?
I can't work it out. Protect your exodampers.
If you dream big and work hard, the blessing.
Reckon you could use more Argosine?
Not enough damage. Not damage. I can survive. Just one Okay. Okay.
Student, your assignment is open.
Get ready. Enemies inbound. More Arcosine. Don't waste it.
Oh. I do have operator damage. That's true. That's one thing I can bring.
You kept that exo damper standing. Good work. They're throwing more losers at you.
Honestly,
Reckon
true.
you could use more Arcosine?
True. Let's see the others.
Attack us and we will counter.
Hold on.
The exo damper made it. They'll be back. A Void Angel just woke up and is looking to snack on the relic.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Get fucked.
The Angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
Yeah, but
Yes! It won't be shrugging that off. Don't even think of throwing in the towel now.
I don't care. Just the same.
They're hitting an exo damper. Hit them first.
The goal. Yeah, that's the goal.
Dropping off an Argosine canister.
For the Lotus. Let's go.
this wave of scum take out that exo damper.
Come on. We fought with honor.
The exo damper made it. They'll be back. Don't let up. More no marks incoming.
Yeah, I'll wait it for Angel, I guess.
Resupply it.
This would be the sniper. And this would be another one of these.
Reading Void Angel's signature. Heading right for the reliquaries.
Let's go on the offensive.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. Good. Now it'll stay hers. The longer you hold the fort, the more we can loot from our would-be borders. Hope you're having as much fun as I am. Protect your exo dampers! Relic's taking a pounding, Grubber! You're meant to stop that!
For the tenor.
Exo-damper clear of hostile forces. Brace for a fresh wave. Topping up nearby Argosy.
Attack us and we will counter. Come on.
Exo-damper under threat. Argosine canister inbound.
Let's go on the
Summon a Void Angel at your location.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and
Oh my god, why does it do that? What the fuck?
That's the way. Break it down. Body and soul. These wasters are fighting like their lives don't matter. They're driven. I've seen that kind of fury on this ship before. Once. Exodamper under threat. Topping up nearby Argosy.
Let's go.
He's over there, so I'll do this side.
Brace for a fresh wave.
Let's go on the offensive. Attack us and we will counter. I will consider what I've learned from this skirmish.
Damn it.
They're hitting an Exodamper. Hit them first.
For the Lotus.
Every time.
A Void Angel just woke up and is looking to snack on the relic.
Come on.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow
Oh
it
my
and
god,
stop.
every time, bro. Just kicks me out.
That's the way. Break it down. Body and soul. Slaughter in a second thought.
God, bro.
The void's already starting to take him. I can feel it. Get ready. Enemies inbound.
Let's go.
Do not let this
damn
wave
it.
of scum take out that Exodamper.
Almost made it.
Protect your exo dampers.
Attack us and we will counter.
Void Angel's signature, heading right for the reliquary.
Let's go on the offensive.
The Angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. Good. Now it'll stay hurt. You gotta wonder what possessed these goons thinking they could gain mastery over the void. Maybe some of them are possessed. They're throwing more losers at you.
Come on.
They're throwing more losers at you. Love it. What level are these guys? I want 30.
So damper standing.
Oh, oh, damn it, so close. Oh.
Don't let up. More no marks incoming.
Yeah, Sanj took some damage.
Let's go.
Throwing more losers at you.
Throwing more losers at you.
For the Lotus.
I killed the angel.
Confirming a Void Angel at your location.
For the tenor.
The Angel is trying to retreat into the
Hello?
void so it can
Game?
heal. Follow it and stop.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yes! It won't be shrugging that off. But you're keeping them busy. We're helping ourselves to their stuff. You get a gun, of course. Brace for a fresh wave.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Exo damper standing. Good work. They're hitting an exo damper. Hit them first.
Oh my god, we finally did it. Yes, dude. We made it.
Use more Argosine.
Let's go on the offensive.
Don't let up. More no marks incoming.
Attack us and we will counter. That was a close one.
The exo damper made it. They'll be back. Reading Void Angel's signature. Heading right for the reliquary.
Let's go.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
Don't think I have anything much better.
That's the way. Break it down, body and soul. Hey, look what Uncle Caballero found.
Oh yeah, much better.
Exo damper under threat. More Argosine. Don't waste it.
Engage. Engage as Gauss.
For the lowest.
Protect your exo dampers.
Ah, so close.
Resupply it.
Come on.
The hell? I wasn't getting charges. Messed up.
Get ready. Enemies inbound.
For the tenor.
Okay, he's here. I can go Set up the angel. Oh my god. Yes, dude. Finally.
Exodamper clear of hostile forces. Confirming a Void Angel at your location.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop. Yes! It won't be shrugging that off.
Wow.
Well, look at you.
Not even tier 2 lens. Not even tier 2 lens.
Do not let this wave of scum take out that exodamper.
Attack us and we will counter.
Oh, god damn it.
Exodamper clear of hostile forces. They're hitting an exodamper. Hit them first.
For the lowest.
Merenda.
They're throwing more losers at you.
For the tenor.
Void Angel just woke up and is looking to snack on the relic.
Come on.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. Good. Now it'll stay. Hey, don't let success go to your head.
Yeah, that's crazy. Holy shit.
Don't let up. More no marks incoming. Argosine canister inbound.
offensive.
Do not let this wave of scum take out that exo damper.
Move and strike. We have to win this. Our Warframe is strong.
The exo damper made it, but they'll be back. Exo damper
Okay.
under threat.
So let's set this up for the angel. Affinity game.
Exo damper disabled. Do a better job protecting the drive.
Oops.
Let's go.
The fuck is this? The hell is this shit?
Reading Void Angel's signature. Heading right for the reliquary.
Ow.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
The fuck was that?
That's the way. Break it down, body and soul. Put this on the pile. Exo damper down. You just gave him a clear path to the drive. Brace for a fresh wave.
Then it's fine. A is fine. Okay.
Get ready. Enemies inbound. Dropping off an Argosine canister.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Yes, shit.
Protect your exo dampers. Dropping off an Argosine canister.
Let's go on the offensive.
Uh-oh.
You kept that exo damper standing. Good work. The Void Angel just woke up and is looking to snack on the relic.
Come on.
Relic cannot endure this amount of punishment. Do better.
Sit down, home. Oh, damn, they're starting to do damage. Holy, they're starting to do damage.
Follow it and stop. They're ripping that relic wide open. Good. Now it'll stay. You let him destabilize the relic. It'll recover. Get out of there while you still have your skin. The longer you hold the fort, the more we can loot from our would-be boarders. Hope you're having as much fun as I am. Get ready. Enemies inbound. More Argosy. Don't waste it.
There's Yahweh at this point. Oh man, I'll switch to corrosive, I think.
Not bad. Room for improvement, but not bad.
Sure. Was a bit sick. Corrosive. Honestly, though, fuck it. Honestly, if we're talking honestly, then. Ready. Not dry, forest, kind of good. This does make things a bit more interesting. A bit more, not interesting. Funny. Funny is a good word to use.
Defend the reliquary, but don't.
Not fair, you can fly. I can't.
Their fields keep enemies on the back foot. Do not let this wave of scum take out that exo damper. You'll need Argosy. I'm sending you a canister now. You got some Argosy? Go build.
He just dropped him to the ground. Fucking what a dog.
more no marks incoming. Hitting an exo damper. Hit them first.
Yeah. I don't know.
Argosine canister inbound.
Not even looking is better. Laser.
Construction complete. You kept that
There, Dante?
exo
Oh, yeah,
damper
there's.
standing. Good work. Confirming a void angel at your location.
Shit.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
Yeah, fucked.
Yes! It won't be shrugging that off. You gotta wonder what possessed these goons thinking they could gain mastery over the void. Maybe some of them are possessed. Protect your exo dampers. Reckon you could use more Argosine? Exo damper under threat. Resupply it.
Where are you guys going, eh? Where are you guys going, eh?
more losers at you.
Not more losers. Fuck, man. What is I to do when the losers come for me? Oh, right, gotta go. Got an Archangel on the other side now. Oh, shit.
A Void Angel just woke up and is looking to snack on the relic.
No.
The Angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
Ah, the Dante is also, you know, also here to carry.
That's the way. Break it down, body and soul.
That's the way,
They committed so many
I
troops to this
like it.
attack, they forgot to defend their cruise ships. Ah, here's your share. Clear to extract. Brace for a fresh wave.
Man, it just made to be. Come on, man. All good. It's a fun ride. Ever elusive blade. I don't want it anymore. I want anymore.
They're hitting an
Oh, A again.
Hit them first.
I'll need energy. Might as well get it now. Sniper. Sniper. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready for war over here.
Protect your exo dampers.
I guess I'll go to the Angel then. It's like they don't trust me to take care of that.
Angel's trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop. Yes! It won't be shrugging that off. There's some kind of a fire in these no-hopers pushing them. I can't work it out. Exodamper under threat.
It's always in the same spot.
Topping up nearby Argosine.
Attendance and by my precepts, I cannot directly compete with my fellow.
Sniper, sniper. Missile launcher. Snipe whoever comes near you. Man, the fucking lack of energy drops. Holy fuck. It is rough out here.
They're throwing more losers at you.
Don't make it. Ah, damn it. Didn't make it. Why? Why are you throwing more losers at me? Why? What's with all the losers?
Don't let up. More no marks incoming. Topping up nearby Argosine. Void Angel's signature, heading right for the reliquary. Angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. Good. Now it'll stay. Don't give these fools your slaughter in a second thought. The void's already starting to take them.
This blade, bro. No way.
Get ready. Enemies inbound.
No way, it's 10%.
Dropping off an Argosine canister.
GG's. Unless I saw forget the lotto barrel twice. Damn. Guess we can sell lenses. Jesus Christ. Cheers. Cheers. Good luck next ones. Yeah, man, this blade, holy fuck, man. Oh,
There we go. I am so not used to having accept, right? Of course accept. Oh my lord. That is crazy. This Hasper blade, bro. Holy fuck, man. At least I think I maxed out my reputation. This one, right? Did I max it? Damn.
Your humanity is a beacon for all.
I need 125 for this, right, Magister? Oh my god. But this I don't have to craft it. That's good. The crit chance on it though is holy fuck. What's the range still? 10 meters, yeah. This one is 9. But you also steal. Healing pulse. So your heavy attacks also heal, so technically your slams are going to heal you anyways, which is really nice. Oh yeah, fuck man. This Hasper is crazy, man. It is crazy. Okay. Fuck. Maybe I'll stream tonight after the reset. Cause there's a lot more to do after the reset. Oh fuck, I think I'm just gonna hit the gym now. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna hit the gym. Fuck it. This Hasper is fucking killing my vibes. Oh, hold up. Did it incubate? Alright, then we'll see what we get later on. Please be a Sahasa or whatever they're called. Yeah.
Ordis is angry. I may require maintenance after all.
Oh, is this done by the way? Oh, also 2 hours. Oh man, there's so many things are about to happen. Oh, that is so nice. That is so good. I love it. I love it. Also, like, dude, these claws, man. They already have viral and slash on them. God damn, man. What's their status effect? 29% too. So it's like, it's really good, man. And they have an insane, what do you call it? They get max combo to keep the extend range and slam radius for 3 minutes. And then there's also that part to it. Man, I don't know. These look really fucking good. I feel like these are insanely good. They're not for slamming though, but like just the range on them, like you get 3 meters almost, right? So that's 4.7 and you can maintain this easily. 4.7 and then you have your own reach. Let's do this plus 2.8 and that is 7 something meters. I don't know if this affects slam range, but still 7 meters. You know, it's pretty fucking good. And they're fast because they're claws. Let's see, their heavy attack does bring you down, so you can use multiple things. But honestly, because it has viral and has slash, all you gotta do is put lightning and influence, and they're fucking, you know, they're so, I feel like these can be so strong, man. And I have to check, man. How good is Kira in Warframe?
is a solid Skarnus or Kiosis. Karanos is a lot of fun, has a unique spinning heavy attack with massive range and damage if you are using the efficiency build. One of the Warframe customize. I'm gonna mention is that also definitely open to suggestion to the high HP. Okay, respectable. Mine's Busmo. Let me see that damage. Yeah, man. And he's not even using influence on the electricity. You know? The tickle monster strikes again. What the fuck?
Hi, it's me again, and today I have a weapon that might just tickle your fancy, as well as everything else, because we're talking about the Keratinos. The Keratinos are a very funky pair of claws that you can get from father-owned Deimos, and you're gonna have to get 2 blades, 2 gauntlets, as well as the blueprint. They require mastery rank 9, and the most interesting thing about them, aside from the unique mechanic, which I will talk about in a second, is their damage distribution. They primarily do slash and impact damage, but still have a decent amount of puncture and vital on them. And that, combined with a very solid status chance of 29%, could be interesting, especially when you also factor in their unique mechanic, where if you do a heavy attack at 12 times combo, they grow and give you a ton of extra range for the next 3 minutes.
That's very easy to maintain.
I feel like we should do something weird with these, because the combination of the damage distribution and the unique trait gives us a ton of extra mod space, because we don't necessarily have to mod for vital or range. Let's get a stance on here. I don't know which one. 4 riders are a bit choppy. Next up, we have Vermilion Storm. Yeah, that's considerably better. Let's try the dash. Very cool, I like it. Yeah. And just for good measure, let's try Malicious Raptor as well. I like to remind myself what these combos do, because I haven't played with claws in a while.
I like the Raptor, actually.
That's okay, but I think I prefer Vermilion Storm.
That
Even if you don't have a priming pet, this weapon can easily carry Condition Overload on its own. Let's also get a... or not. Well, let's just get an Arcane Adapter in there.
Not.
I need to do some trading. This is the benefit of leveling on Hydron. I have an infinite amount of Neo Relics that I can sell. There we go. Exilus Adapter. Arcane Adapter. Nice. You know
I'm surprised
what?
people
I
bought
thought
these
we
relics.
wouldn't need to mod for range. But what if we go for maximum range instead?
Enables Tennoka increase opportunity window to 4 seconds and melee range by 3 meters for Tennoka attack. Oh, that's for Tennoka attacks only, though.
Definitely want to run Weeping Wounds for mat status.
Yep.
Vermilion Storm doesn't have a ton of forced slash. I can't help myself. I need to try max range because, like, primed reach, opportunities reach,
makes sense.
on top of the unique trait, is just too stupid to not do.
Yeah.
We could even run Spring-Loaded Blade on this. We do need some attack speed though, so let's slap in Berserker Fury. I mean, we could do crit. We have the mod space. Let's slap in Blood Rush. And not Berserker Fury, Organ Shatter. I already have Berserker Fury.
You
This
need
does make
more
sense
crits, though.
for bigger heavy attacks. However, this could be absolutely busted with Duplicate. I think we can max this out right off the bat. Melee weapons are very strong. I completely forgot that these also have a unique heavy attack with like an absolute truck ton of slash on it. This is gonna be something. I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. It's a weird build and it's not even done and it's already shredding. There we go. 1V coming right up. Shuffle this around a little bit so it looks better. Bestow Affinity Blessing. Yes. Love me. Love me. Yes, they do love me. The range on this is so dumb, especially the heavies. It's massive. This is so cool. There we go. There's the ding. Second V. I can't help myself. We need Spring-Loaded Blade as well. Like, it would be better to run like a
fast. One range for 24 seconds. Also, 2 more range. I didn't even know this existed. On status effect plus 2 range, basically.
Action mode or something, but nah. Spring-Loaded Blade.
So he's
and
at
for now, let's
10
just slap
range
in
now.
Drifting Contact. This should be the last time we need to max this out. I guess we slap in another V. Melee weapons can never have enough Vs. Hehe, double attack speed, baby.
Interesting.
Oh, this is such a weird build. I love it. Triple range, plus the trait, double attack speed. Oh, this is a dumb build. Oh yeah, the ramp up is better. It's not like it's a big deal because you will eventually just ramp up to 12x. But just in case you like whiff a Tenokai or something, and then the heavies, oosh, that is so much slash in such a humongous area as well. Let's get really dumb. Let's add Harold as well for more CO priming.
I know what he does.
Let's also switch out Butchers for napalms. Dude, this is disgusting. This is just so disgusting. I have no other words for it. It's just disgusting. This is gross. Filthy. Absolute filth. Oh my god. Harold, come here. You are the good. You are a good strike. Good boy. You are the goodest of boys. Yes. Like seriously, if you have duplicate, this is gonna be nuts. Also, another thing about this. The follow through is 0.8, so you're not losing that much damage as you're cleaving through enemies, which makes this even better. I absolutely love this. This has got to be one of my favorite melee setups.
It's pretty fun, but I would use it with Amars. Yeah, well, technically I was about to finish the stream anyways. I don't think this is what he did was a good build, but it was pretty funny just to see the range on it. But yeah, anyways, I have to go anyways. Gonna drive my grandma somewhere, and then I might as well just hit the gym. And maybe I'll stream later today again for the daily/weekly resets, because that is always fun. Hopefully they do a double weekly reset on because of Tuesday. Oh my god, I hate